Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, death is an illusion, homie, so I ain't never worried. Just ever ready, the flow's colder than February, anybody can get it, I'm hotter than the Serengeti. Yeah, back in the day, quick to shoot the heady, catch you a fade, and do you dirty in my little pennies when he ready. Snatch for love, hit a nigga with a crossover. Plenty receipts, my homies loony, not at all sober. LeBron James of the motherfucking rap game, crack cocaine, come and whip you up a batch, man. I'm with the shits, knowledge is dollars, niggas, I'm rich. You won't find a product bigger than this. Downloaded into my conscience, been bodying ever since. Right now it's starting to make sense. I bless it since the adolescent, been practicing, manifesting and stretching out to the heavens and leveraging energy vectors in several directions. I've been in the trenches with multi-dimensional vision. I ain't superstitious, but just for the record, I don't care if you respect it, nigga, fully invested. I don't care if you a legend, my appearance a blessing, appearance a blessing. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. Ain't no telling will I live or I die. Wish upon a star has a gaze upon the sky. Looking at the world and I see clear. So it makes sense, I don't wanna be here.
Yeah, man, that's Jamar Milton. You know who it is, man. It's your boy. Only shout out to all the Titans and everybody fighting to be enlightened. Remember to look for the snakes that's striking and the dogs that's biting. Oh, dog. But we fix to get into my man's Connie son before we start this, because you know.
I'ma grind till I can grind no more. I'ma shine until I blind your glow. Gotta grind until you out that hole. You can die from being down so low just to cleanse your soul. You forgive and let go. Gotta dress warm in the world so cold. Gotta keep your eyes on your friends and your foes. Gotta stack bread till that shit don't fold. Cause on Tuesday, hard work, no play. I'ma bulldoze everything in my way. Cause on Wednesday, spending time with my big cuz ain't no getting in the way of hump day. And Thursday I'm working, my pockets ain't hurting. Friday I'm fly, my co-workers be flirting. Saturday that's when I'm flexing my muscle. Sunday I'm thanking my God for my hustle. Cause they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday. No, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday. No, work until I turn to a boss. Gotta stunt until it turn to a floss. Gotta learn from every time that I lost. So that little note you got, you about to pay it off. Now they hating now, cause you made it now. Took a long time, you was patient now. Work work hard for it with no handouts. Like some braces when they done, pull them bands out. Remember on a Tuesday, all work, no play. I'ma bust a doubles for them haters that was fake. Cause on Wednesday, spending time with my big cuz. Ain't no getting in the way of hump day. And Thursday, I'm working, my pockets ain't hurting. Friday, I'm fly, my coworkers be flirting. Saturday, that when I'm flexing my muscle. Sunday, I'm thanking my God for my hustle. Cause they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. No, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. No, Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. I know they gon' hate, I'm letting that go. Cause one thing I know, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. I know they gon' hate, I'm letting that go. Cause one thing I know, they ain't getting it like this on a Monday.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here.
Who you talking to? Who said what? Who told who? Who built the frame that you looking through? Talking to, talking timeless while you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who told you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview crack where the pressure at. Who you talking to?
Yeah.
Who you talking to? Who said what? Who taught who? Who built the frame that you're looking through? Who you talking to? Talking timeless while you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who told you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview crack where the pressure at. Who you talking to? Every line of treasure you only find in the mind, my mind. And you know I work in the mines. I don't charge a dime for you to stay out of mine. 2 times, we on time. Every line got another line, hiding behind the line. You hearing bars, I'm hearing structure and design. You hear a punchline, I hear ontology, a line. Who said reality started? Talking outside existence while existing to argue. Smuggling sequence in your sentence unconsciously. Then call it timeless when I ask what the process be. Who you talking about? Half these worldviews fall when you walk them out. Everybody got answers till you chalk it out. Then coherence disappear when you map it out. I studied Heraclitus flowing rivers in motion. Parmenized froze it, I can see both in the ocean. Can't build a frame, but the frame still folded. Trying to define the world while the mind still holding it. Aristotle looking for causes and categories. Nietzsche killed guys, but couldn't kill reality. Heidegger staring into being and anxiety. I'm just asking what makes existence intelligibly. Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Time, that's why you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said what? Who built the worldview that you standing on? Everybody sounding deep to the ladder gone, and they looking real nervous when the pattern drawn. I slept these haters in they face with this one. Shh, wait, I missed one. 2 times, we on time. Every line of gem they only find in the mind, my mind. You know I work in the mines, digging through minds while I'm digging through mine. Blue collar, philosopher, coffee cup thinker, still plotting possible worlds while the clock getting thinner. Whole room talking loud, I just watch and consider, cause the loudest in the room usually know the least in it. Who taught you that? Who said existence got a border where the proof at? Who talking outside reality and still attached? Using logic from existence just to move back. That's incoherent. I ain't even gotta raise my tone. I just let the contradiction sit there on its own. People wanna skip structure just to chase the throne. To the worldview collapse and they standing there alone. They want a war record. I gave them world pressure. Every verse another hidden room in the architecture. Every line another layer underneath the texture. You hear rhythm, I hear systems trying to fit together, and I ain't culturally inappropriate, intellectually inappropriate, I'm coherently inappropriate, yeah. You hate the conclusion, but the structure still hold. That's why the room get quiet when the logic unfolds. Who you talking to? Talking time, that's why you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who taught you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview cracked with the pressure. Who you talking to? OLEE on a late night broadcast. Hourglass eye, watching timelines cross paths. Earth in the other eye, both sides balance. Nature and time, that's the code in the canvas. No wings,
still fly. Yeah, you know who it is, man. It's your boy Oli, back again with episode 6 of Know the Ledge, the priority of time and nature. I want to give a shout out to all my Titans and everybody that's fighting to be enlightened. Remember, watch for the snakes that's striking and the dogs that's biting. And remember, we do got some more things. I'm your Monday host, especially for the late night flight. But we got this.
Are you tired of the same old echo chambers? Ready to stretch your mind to places it's never been before? Welcome to the ultimate intellectual battleground on the Coliseum of Arguments Network. It's time to step inside the cave of knowledge. Welcoming your host, Humble Mystic, every Tuesday. We're bridging the gap between the ancient world and the modern landscape. From the deep esoteric wisdom of ancient Kemet to a grounded naturalist view of our world today, no topic is off limits. We're dissecting philosophy, breaking down ancient civilizations, and clashing over modern day politics every Tuesday. This isn't just a lecture, it's a debate. A powerhouse arena where your voice matters. A premier space to step up, voice your opinions, and challenge your perspective with the sharpest minds around. If you love real, raw, intellectual fire, this is the show for you. Elevate your mind, bring your arguments. Subscribe to the Cave of Knowledge with Humble Mystic today. New episodes drop every Tuesday on Coliseum of Arguments. Step into the cave if you think you can handle the truth. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Shout out my guy Humble Mystic and the Bomb Squad. They've been active over here on the Coliseum as well as the Rhetoric Frontier. Shout out Rhetoric Frontier. Shout out all of the places within the conscious community that's moving in a persistent manner, man. And we got information over here We also I just showed y'all Humble in his cave of knowledge. We with me right now on the ledge, but we also have
History isn't just written by the victors. It's buried under layers of tradition, bias, and comfortable assumptions. But what happens when you strip away the tradition and let the evidence speak for itself? Welcome to the front lines of historical analysis with your host, Ben Eaton. Join us at the Coliseum of Arguments for Data Over Dogma. Every Thursday, we are pushing past the mainstream noise to examine the most respected scholarly research on ancient civilizations. This isn't about defending comfortable narratives. It's about high-level scholarship. We decode the actual data to see history entirely through the eyes of the people who lived it. For the students, the scholars, and the independent thinkers ready for radical, objective challenge to the status quo, prepare to have your perspective tested every single week. Leave your assumptions at the door. It's time to choose dogma or the data. Subscribe to Data Over Dogma with Ben Eaton today. New episodes drop every Thursday exclusively on Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Yeah, man, we got some good shows coming up for you. We also got my man's King Mensa Hercules coming forward with some of his views and intellect. A1 been busy lately. He got a lot of victims on his list. I ain't gonna say that. He got a list and a lot of challenges. Shout out my man's J Snake 65 in the chat first and foremost. Always there helping the kid represent, man. You know how Oli do it, man. It's the O's. We only trying to get enlightened, man, with some of that good information. And then my man Ben Eaton, you know he in the building right now. That was his video I just showed y'all, commercial, one of our sponsors. Shout out Ben Eaton, man, coming with that great information. And shout out to the conscious community. It's been moving real good lately from what I've been seeing. Like I said, man, shout out everybody that I know, all the places in the community that you go. Just keep getting it, man. But this is Know the Ledge. Let's get down to it. Shout out to my man Humble. Shout out my man's A1. Probably working right now. Making sure we get it. Jay Snake said A1 caught a couple bodies last night. He did. And I was on the stage with him. And Jay Snake, you know how I be doing sometimes, my eyes closed. And when I woke back up, though, he was still roughing him up. He didn't even really need my help. I wasn't real good at delivering his information and finding sticking points for people to look at that they might not look at. We had Silky D was back on the Coliseum for a little bit. Shout out Silky D and the Silker Knights. I guess that's what they call. Oh, yeah, I ran into my man's Emmanuel Helawai today. Shout out Emmanuel. You know what it is, man. We got the gumbo pot cooking. I'm just walking around up in there. I seen shout out Barbelonia. They was in there. Shout out Nagaville. Everybody was in the place, man. And so, you know, the Titans had to make sure that they knew we was in there. I believe the information is getting spread, man. Whether it's mine or yours, whether it's something that can help you in your everyday life, or just get some understanding in something. And that's what it's all about when you hit those places. It might not seem like it. You might be in a back chat, but I promise you that back chat got some information in it, man. So Jay Snake said, oh yeah, OTK was up there last night. Shout out OTK, Open to Knowledge, a frequenter. Shout out Cosmine. Cosmine was there last night, man. They was all in the building, man. Some of the people that I like to call heavyweights because of the way I get information from. Daryl Cosmine did a good show this weekend on Saturday about the seen unseen, and If you're an intellectual and you like information and you really want to know something to update yourself, check out Old Waspy. But even before you go check out Cosmine Cal TV, Aduro Cosmine on YouTube, man. You can always go get that PDF and take a look at Old Waspy yourself. That's what they told me to do. I've been doing nice read, man. And if it's not just for the information, and then they deliver it in the way that you might can get something with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. The Coliseum was appreciative, and always appreciative of anybody that show up and give information. And this is coming from Oli on a personal level. I definitely do. Because we are individuals with distinct abilities and a distinct individuality that no one will ever have, and that's your frequency, to move amongst the other frequencies within the great frequency. And that is what I call existence. And so, man, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and start this before it get too late. Jay Snake said he can't read PDFs. You got to turn the pages. I feel you, but you can put them PDFs up like you turning the page. But I know you probably like that booking in one hand and sipping something in the other, smoke. Hey, man, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing, especially when you came up in the time of reading like that. It's nothing like grabbing them good old books, man, and especially if you're interested in it. So, yeah, Jay Snake, I'm with you, man. We in here, man. Let me get this thing started so I won't hold y'all too long because, we are going to open the panel later just to have some discussions in the court. But right now, I got to get y'all into episode 6, man. Stop y'all from hanging. I hope everybody can hear me good. Jay Snake, am I coming through clear? Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. I remember when I first did that, my man Ewok, shout out Ewok, said 1 2 1 2 instead of 1 2 3 4. We already have a problem. Yeah, Ewok, that was me getting on my own frequency, man, and my own rhythm. And that's what it is. And so tonight, we're gonna talk about existence, time, and nature. But tonight, it's about time and nature because I talked to you a little not last week, it was the week before last. Shout out Chazak in the building. Man, I'm gonna stay out the chat for right now though, because I got to get into this presentation, man. I'm gonna hold y'all talking because, like I said, it's getting interesting around the information center. You know what I'm saying? The think tank is banging. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jermaine Nugent, also known as Oli the Owl, only logical explanation for existence, only world logic, and this is Know the Ledge. Because to get to the knowledge, you have to get to know the ledge. Them my words. Because to get to the knowledge, there's things that you have to make sure that you know and don't know. Know the Ledge is a show I created to examine some of the deepest questions and topics in the history of philosophy. We look at the names, the definitions, the arguments, and the assumptions, and the way that people build worldviews around words they often have to use, but they don't carefully examine. So this show is not about repeating something just because it sounds deep. It's not about accepting something because it's old. It's not about rejecting something just because it's new either. It's about taking a claim and walking it all the way to the edge. We define terms, you expose the assumptions, you check the argument, then you run the collapse test. Then you see if this claim is still standing after you ran it through that rubric. Shout out my man's, I ain't gonna even shout him out, but shout out, the people I shout out. You walking through that rubric, man. And that's what I say by knowing the ledge. In episode 6, the topic is the priority of time and nature. If existence is first, what makes existence intelligible? Now, I know y'all heard me say if existence is first. When I said that, I meant in the order in which I bring y'all information about them. Because in episode 5, we dealt with the priority of the word existence. We established that existence is not an object sitting beside another object. Existence is the totality. It is the widest possible category. Anything real enough to be named, denied, imagined, anything that you can worship, anything that you try to explain, anytime you have questions, or any topics that you debate, they must already exist in some sense. So that's what gives existence the category priority. But tonight, we move to the next question. Once existence has priority as the totality, what makes reality inside existence intelligible? Because, I argue from a point of intelligibility. Why? Why am I arguing from intelligibility? Because I want answers. What makes anything happen? What allows anything to unfold? What lets one thing be recognized as itself and not something else? That's where time and nature enter. And I know this is where people often misunderstand me. I know they do. When I say time and nature, some people think I'm changing the definitions of the words, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm not denying ordinary language. I'm not saying people are wrong when they ask, what is time? I'm not saying nature does not include trees, the water, the animals, the grass, the weather, or the sun shining. I'm saying that philosophy often takes ordinary words and clarifies the deeper functions of those words. This is why I stick to philosophy. Existence has category priority. Time and nature have functional priority. Existence is the totality. Time is ordered update. Nature is structured constraint. Together, time and nature make reality intelligible. This is the ledge for episode 6. Before we can explain the priority of time and nature, we have to return to the episode 5 that I established just to make sure y'all understand what the subject of episode 5 was. And it was the priority of the word existence. The argument was that existence is the widest category. It's not merely the universe. It's not merely matter. It's not merely what humans currently understand. Existence is the totality of what is. A person can propose another universe. If that universe is real, it belongs in existence. You can propose a spiritual realm. If that realm is real, it belongs in existence. A person can propose God, gods, angels. I hear people talk about souls. We talk about particles, fields, laws. We talk about minds. We talk about dimensions. We talk about simulations. We talk about possibilities. If any of those things are real, they belong in existence. That's why nothing real can stand outside of existence. There can be an outside to a house. There can be an outside to the city that you're in. There can be an outside to earth. There can be an outside to the observable universe. But there cannot be an existent outside of existence. The moment someone says a thing exists, They have included it in the totality of what is. So existence has the category of priority when we speak. It's the domain that no thing that is real exists or exists can escape. But that doesn't finish the argument. It just gives us the floor, right? Now we have to ask, if existence is the totality, what must be true for anything within existence to be intelligible? Yeah. That's the next question I started asking. If existence is the totality, what must be true for anything within existence to be intelligible? What must be present for anything to change, remain, form, move, relate, be recognized, or to be explained? That's where time and nature receive the priority. They receive not a category priority. They don't outrank existence. In fact, they have no rank. Existence, time, and nature have no rank, for they are. They receive each distinct functions for an existence, any existence you can imagine, any world possible. And when I say world, philosophical minds know I'm talking about existence, any possible existence, any possible universe, you have to find the priority in the function of those things. Existence gives us the domain and the totality of what is. Time and nature gives us the necessary functions by which reality becomes intelligible inside that domain. That's important within my total argument. So the order is not time and nature came first, then existence appeared. No. It's incoherent. The correct order is existence is the totality. Once existence is granted, intelligible reality requires ordered update and structured constraint. You know it. I know it. And we're going to talk about it. Because there's been arguments within existence for certain priorities of things within existence. But we know some of the claims become incoherent because it just don't map out. Now, when I first started this track, and probably in the future, I'm sure people are going to say, are you just changing the definitions, Oli? So we're going to deal with the objections that always come. When I say time means ordered update and nature means structured constraint, I'm sure somebody going to say, you're just changing the definitions. That sounds like a strong objection until we remember how language works in serious fields of study. A word can have ordinary use, scientific use, philosophical use, and technical nomenclature. The word substance means one thing in everyday speech. It means something different in chemistry. It means something different to Aristotle. It meant something different to Spinoza. The word form means one thing in normal conversation. It means something deeper in Plato and when you talk to Aristotle, if you could. The word energy means one thing when somebody says they feel energetic. It means something more precise in physics. So when a philosopher uses a word in the technical way, or when we asking questions that we're really trying to answer, and we use a word in a technical way, it don't automatically mean that I'm trying to play word games. It may mean that I'm trying to identify the functions that ordinary speech points towards, but doesn't fully define. When I say time is ordered update, I'm not just denying that people use clocks. I'm asking what a clock is measuring. Have you guys ever thought about that? What is that clock measuring? When I say nature is structure constraint, I'm not denying trees and rivers and atoms. Y'all know the things that y'all say is nature things. I'm asking what allows a tree to be a tree, a river to be a river, a person to be an individual. Ordinary language points, science measures, but philosophy clarifies. This is why I chose the philosophical view for my worldview. It got rid of the incoherence. Let me tell you. So the real question is not, am I using the words in the most common everyday meaning? The better question is, am I giving a clear technical meaning and using it consistently? Are you? Because I'm not just talking about my arguments. Now I'm talking about you. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about everybody. When you ask questions, are you asking that question and giving a clear technical meaning in what you're arguing for or against? And are you using it consistently in that way? If you go back and watch the championship debate between Penn and Suave Boss, shout out Penn and Suave Boss, it was a real serious conjecture on the way people was using words. So you have to know what the ordinary language pointing to, if you're using a scientific word or if you're using philosophy to clarify it. Technical nomenclature means that you can name the function inside of a specific framework. So the real question is not, are you using the most common everyday meaning? The better question is, are you giving it clear technicality and using it consistently? If I define time as ordered update, I'm going to always be using it in that way constantly. If I define nature as structure constraint, I have to always use it consistently in that way. If I shift definitions halfway through the argument, then I'm equivocating. If you shift definitions halfway through an argument, you're only equivocating. But if I define my terms clearly and I keep the function stable, then the critic has to challenge the definition or the argument itself, not me. Not something that I'm going to change up on you so you can't get the full meaning of what I'm using the word for. That's not a refutation. It's vocabulary is irritating you. It's like vocabulary irritating you, and you have to pretend that you know what somebody's saying. Nah, define that word clearly. Let a person know how you're using them. So this episode, keep this distinction in mind. Ordinary use tells us how people commonly use the word. Technical function tells us what role the concept plays inside of an argument. That is key to understanding time and nature when I'm using it in quantum onlyism. Ordinary use versus technical function. Now, this slide right here gonna give us a method. Ordinary language points, science measures, philosophy clarifies. I said that earlier. Quantum onlyism names the function. That is the structure. When someone says, "What time is it?" Ordinary language points back to something. The person wants a clock reading. They want to locate themselves in time, inside of the unfolding of existence, the unfolding of the events of existence. What time is it? You're trying to locate yourself inside of where it's at. When science studies time, though, it measures duration, clocks, events, event relations, frames of reference, motion, time, physical systems. That's when science studies time. When philosophy asks about time, though, it asks what makes change, sequence, before, after, memory, inference, and motion intelligible. Quantum onlyism names that as functional ordered update, or just ordered update. So time in quantum onlyism means ordered update. Now, nature works the same way. In ordinary language, nature may mean trees and water and weather, animals, grass, mountains, ecosystems, and the whole living world. Yeah, I agree. But when science studies nature, science studies through systems and laws and conditions, fields, biology, ecology, organisms, measurable relations, ecology. When philosophy asks what makes a thing the kind of thing it is, what gives it identity, what gives it form, what allows it to be this and not that. So when philosophy talks about nature, it's talking about the kind of thing that it is. Quantum onlyism names that function as structured constraint. So nature in quantum onlyism means structured constraint. This isn't random redefinition. This is philosophical nomenclature. I'm not saying the ordinary meaning is false. I'm saying the ordinary meaning is not deep enough for the metaphysical question. For time, the metaphysical question is, what allows anything to unfold? For nature, the metaphysical question is, what allows anything to be identifiable? Well, then time gives the update. Nature gives the structure. Time gives the when, nature gives the what. Now, let's start with time in ordinary speech, because I know I need to get a little bit more in depth. As I stated before, when someone asks what time is, or what time is it, they're usually asking for a clock coordinate. They are asking where they are within an ongoing period they are experiencing. They are asking for a measured marker inside the unfolding of events. If someone looks at a clock and it says 12:59, they're pointing to one measured moment. If they say 1 o'clock, they're pointing to the next measured marker in that moment. The clock reading gives a coordinate, but the coordinate is not the whole reality of time. The number on the clock is a label. The clock is a measuring order. The clock does not create the unfolding. The clock does not make events happen. It tracks the relation between repeated processes. So when we say, what time is it? We are really asking, where are we in the ordered unfolding of the events? This is why time is always relevant to the perceiver, the frame, the location, or the event relation. Your clock reading is not floating in nowhere. It belongs to a system of measurement. It belongs to a place. It belongs to a frame. It belongs to an observer or the instrument that's locating the moment. Even if you think about ordinary life, we know that time feels different under different conditions. When a person bored, time may feel like it's going super slow. When a person is focused, time may feel fast. When a person is in danger, moments may feel stretched. That subjective experience does not erase ordered update. It shows that consciousness experiences unfolding through its own condition. There's measured time. There's experienced time. There's physical time. There's philosophical time. Those are related, but they're not identical. So when I say time is ordered update, I'm not denying the clock. I'm explaining what the clock depends on. The clock is only useful because reality unfolds in an order. One state follows another. Events can be compared, duration can be measured. Change can be counted. If there are no ordered update, there will be nothing for the clock to track. The clock is not time. The clock tracks ordered update. So we can look at the big minds who wrestled with the time before quantum onlyism gave it its specific function. And I'm going to get a little bit in depth to this because I got a little video. I talk about these people all the time in all of my shows. They pop up everywhere now. They used to always pop up, and I never was listening to people speak about them. But as I took on my research, these are some of the names that commonly pop up, and that maybe a freshman in college will even know, so you can get a hold of it. But time has never only had simply one meaning in philosophy. Some of the biggest minds in history wrestled with what time is. Aristotle connected time with change. He connected it with motion. He connected it with before and after. For Aristotle, time is not simply the same thing as motion, but it is deeply connected to motion because time involves the ordering of change. That mattered for me in quantum onlyism because ordered update also focuses on before and after, sequence and transition. Newton gave a different emphasis. Newton spoke of absolute time, mathematical time flowing uniformly on its own, independent of human measurement. That gives us one major view: time as something like an independent background or container. Quantum onlyism is not simply Newtonian time. I'm not saying time is an empty container behind reality. I'm saying ordered update is a necessary function for intelligible reality. Has to be. Leibniz challenged the absolute view. Leibniz treated time relationally as the order of structured events and successive events. That's closer to what I mean by when I say ordered update. The focus is not an invisible container. The focus is the order of relation and unfolding. Then we have Kant. Oh, Immanuel Kant. Kant treated time like it was a condition of experience, a way human experience is structured. Quantum onlyism is not identical to Kant. I'm not reducing time merely to human perception, but Kant helped show what time belongs to, the condition by which experience becomes intelligibility. And that's why I fucks with Kant. Bergson emphasized lived duration. He argued that reducing time to clock measurement can miss the flow of lived experience. I agree. That helps explain why time can feel fast or slow, compressed, stretched, or thick, depending on attention, emotion, and consciousness. Then there's McTaggart, who famously challenged the reality of time. Whether a person agrees with him or not, McTaggart shows that time has always been a serious philosophical problem. And that's all I'm going to say about McTaggart, because I got some other episodes that's going to speak on him. So when quantum onlyism defines time as ordered update, it's not mugging a dictionary in a dark alley. Shout out my man's Roy Chess. When I speak of time, I'm entering a long philosophical conversation. Aristotle gives us change in before and after. Newton gives us absolute time. Leibniz gives us relational succession. Kant gives us the condition of experience, and Bergson gives us lived duration. The last one that I just spoke of, McTaggart, gives us the challenge of time's reality itself. But quantum onlyism asks for the function. What must be present for change or sequence or memory or inference, motion, information, formation, events, before and after, even to count 1, 2. What must be present for any of those things to be intelligible? My answer is ordered update. I have to be able to update. That is time as a function. Now let's look at it in science. Science also shows us that time is not just a causal word. Time is measured. Time is modeled. Yeah. Time is related to events, motion, frames, and physical systems. In ordinary life, we use clocks and watches. In science, clocks must be stable, repeatable, and precise. Like a clock is a system that uses a regular process to mark a duration. That already tells us something important. It told me something important. That scientific timekeeping depends on ordered processes, a repeated motion, a vibration, a transition, a cycle. Something structured must update in the ordered way for time to be measured. Then physics complicates the ordinary picture. I ain't gonna lie about it. Relativity tells us that time is not measured the same way in every condition. Fine. Motion matters, gravity matters. Frames of reference do matter. A clock near a massive body can measure elapsed time differently than a clock that's further away. Fine. A moving clock can differ from a stationary clock depending on the frame. Fine. I can set my clock an hour before you set your clock. Fine. We understand then that time is not merely the same number everywhere. Time relates to events, motion, and structure and frames of things. But this does not mean time is fake. It means time is not the simple everyday thing people imagine when they only look at a wall clock or the watch on their wrist. In quantum onlyism, I'm not trying to replace the scientific time. I'm asking what function scientific time already assumes. When science measures time, it's measuring ordered relations between events. When relativity describes time dilation, it still describes ordered relations. When a clock runs differently under different physical conditions, it still marks ordered update within a structured system. This is true. So scientific time supports the idea that time is deeper than a number on a screen. The number is a measurement. The function is ordered update. This also helps us avoid a mistake. When I say time is relative to the perceiver or the frame, I'm not saying time is merely personal opinion. No. I'm saying every measurement or experience of time is located. It occurs from a standpoint, from somebody's perception, from a frame, an instrument, a body, or an event in relation to that body. Time is perceived as nature unfolds. Nature unfolds as time updates. Events unfold in ordered relations. That is the function I'm naming. Now we can state the quantum definition directly. Time is ordered update. In my view, in quantum onlyism, time means ordered update, as I stated. It's the order by which existence unfolds as reality. Time is not merely the clock. Time is not merely human feelings. Time is not merely past, present, future in the words. Think about it. Time is a function that allows one state to become another state. It allows sequence. It allows transition. It allows process. It allows causation to be discussed. We have time to do that. It allows memory to compare a previous state with a present state and then imagine a future state. This is what time does. It allows reasoning to move from premise to conclusion. So when I say Father Time, I'm not talking about a supernatural being. I'm not talking about an old man in the clouds with a beard and an hourglass. That's a symbol. The function of the word time is ordered update. Think about the hourglass. It is useful as symbolism because it points to sequence, passes, and transition. But the symbol is not the argument. No. The function is the argument. If a person wants to try to reject my label, they can reject the label. But they still have to answer whether ordered update can be removed. Can reality remain intelligible without sequence? Can any process occur without any ordered state? Can any thought that you have proceed without one moment of cognition giving way to another moment? Can anything occur? Think about debating. Can a debate occur if premises and conclusions do not unfold? If I start with my conclusion and end with my conclusion, that's circular reason. No, you have to unfold it in a sequence, an ordered update, so people can understand you. If the answer is no, then the function remains. That is why time has functional priority. Once existence is granted as the totality, time is required for unfolding. Time updates the individuality. Nature gives individuality structure. Time moves the event forward. Nature constrains the event into recognizable form. Time is the update of existence. Nature is the structured constraint of existence. Together they make reality intelligible. This is not the worship of time. This is not mythology. This is not a possible world reconstruction. This is book one. Father Time is symbolic nomenclature for the necessary function of ordered update. So let's get to Mother Nature. Trees, water, weather, life. When people hear the word nature, they usually think of the outdoors. They think about trees and grass, water, fishing, in the mountains, the weather, sun shining, the ocean roaring, the forest quiet at night. I can't say that. I ain't been in the forest that night. I bet it ain't quiet. This thing's alive. But those are natural things. Those are expressions of nature. But they are not the full philosophical meaning. If I point to a tree and say, that is nature, I'm speaking correctly at the ordinary level. But the deeper question is, what makes the tree a tree? The tree has structure. We know it do. You see it. It has identity. It has boundaries. It has cells, roots, genetic patterns. It has relation with soil, water, light, the air, the temperature that is, the fungi that's growing on it, insects, and time. It grows through conditions. It is constrained by what kind of thing it is. A tree cannot become anything whatsoever at any moment. It has a range of possibilities structured by its nature. This is the deeper point I'm trying to make. Nature is not merely the thing we see. Nature is the structured condition that allows the thing to be what it is. Think about it. The same thing applies to a river. A river is water moving through a channel. But to be a river, there must be a structure. There must be a flow relation to the land. There has to be a source, a path. It has to be enough water. It has to have boundary. And then it has to have gravity to move it. Without structure and constraint, there is no identifiable river. The same applies to a human being. A person is not a random pile of matter. A person has structure, body, a nervous system. We have memory. We have identity. We have relations. We have our own individuality. We have our own histories. We have our own perceptions. When I say nature structures individuality, I mean nature is the condition by which things are formed as themselves. Nature is what makes this thing, and not everything else. So ordinary nature gives us examples. Quantum onlyism asks for the function behind the examples. The function is structured constraint. That is why I use Mother Nature as the symbolic nomenclature. Not because nature is a supernatural woman. Seems to me like all my women supernatural. Not because I only mean trees, but because nature gives form and boundary and relation, condition and identity. Time updates, nature structures. Now let's look at some of the big minds on the nature side. And this is why I didn't get too deep with the other ones because they just keep popping up. We talked about time and what some people said. Now we'll talk about nature and what some of the big minds said. Because nature is one of the most important words in the history of philosophy. And just like time, it's never only had simply one meaning. Aristotle used the Greek idea of physis, which we translate as nature. For Aristotle, nature wasn't merely like scenery. Nature had to do with the inner principle by which a thing changes, rests, develops, and becomes what it is. An acorn becomes an oak because of the kind of thing that it is. Its nature helps explain its development. That mattered for me and for my view and for quantum onlyism because I always use nature to mean more than just outdoor objects. Nature refers to the structured condition by which a thing has the identity and unfolds according to what it is. The Stoics also gave nature a deeper meaning. For the Stoics, living according to nature meant living according to reason, order, and the larger structure of reality. And this is why I like the Stoics. Stoicism, if you don't know what Stoicism is. Nature was not merely landscape. It was cosmic order. It was relational structure. Quantum onlyism isn't Stoicism, but the Stoics help show that nature has long meant more than just trees and animals. For a long time. Then there's Spinoza. For him, nature was not merely the environment. Nature referred to the necessary order of reality itself. And this is what a lot of modern day people use. Because Spinoza used the phrase often translated as God or nature. Now, a lot of people have already tried to collapse my worldview into Spinoza, but similarity is not identity. Spinoza gives us one great example of a philosopher refusing to separate God from the total order of reality. But in quantum onlyism, I define existence as the exclusive and inclusive totality and defines time and nature as necessary functions of intelligible existence. This is not simply the same system. Then we look at Taoism. Taoism gives us the idea of the Tao, the way. It emphasizes natural unfolding, pattern, path, in alignment with how things move. Again, quantum onlyism is not Taoism, but Taoism shows another tradition where nature is not reduced to scenery. Nature is process, path, order, and unfolding. Shout out to Cosmon and the Cosmons. They got a definition of nature that they use when they're explaining their views. They all fit the same thing. Across these traditions, nature has been used to mean inner principle, cosmic order, necessary structure, natural way, causal order, form, and development. So when quantum onlyism defines nature as structure constraint, I'm not inventing the idea that nature can have a technical meaning. They've been doing this. It has given us a specific function in my framework. Nature in quantum onlyism means the structure by which individuality is possible. So let's look at nature and science. Science does not treat nature as merely grass and birds either. Science studies structure, science studies conditions, it studies laws and systems. Science studies forces, fields, everything you can think, matter, energy, chemistry, biology. Science studies information, ecosystems, and constraint. A scientist studying nature is not just staring at a tree and saying, nice leaves. They're asking how a tree is structured, what conditions allow it to grow, what limits it, what processes shape it, what relations sustain it, what laws describe its development. What happens if one condition is removed? This is already language that's close enough to structure constraint as the strings that you tie on your shoe. In physics, nature involves fields and forces, particles, conservation laws, measurements, relations, symmetry, structure. In biology, nature involves genes, cells, organisms, development, inheritance, environment, constraint, adaptation, ecology. Think about ecology. Nature involves networks, interdependence, cycles, niches, pressures, economic systems. In cognitive science, nature involves nervous systems, embodiment, perceptions, memory, attention, information processing. Across fields, all kinds of different fields, the word nature becomes more than just scenery. It becomes the ordered structure of how things behave, how they form, how they interact and persist and change. That does not mean quantum onlyism is automatically scientifically proven. No, I didn't say that. We're staying in the philosophy lane, in the philosophical speech. But it does not mean my use of nature as structure constraint is not absurd. It points to a real pattern across inquiry. Things are what they are because they are constrained. A molecule is not any random arrangement. A cell is not just any random event. A body is not just a random pile. A thought is not just a random noise. A planet is not just a random object. A star isn't just a random. An event is not just any random unfolding. Each thing is formed through structured condition, relation, and limitation. And limitation is not only negation. Constraint is what makes identity possible. A song is constrained by rhythm, tone, and sequence, and structure. Think about it. Without those constraints, it becomes just noise. A sentence is constrained by grammar and meaning. Without those constraints, it's just chaos, just people babbling. A body is constrained by anatomy. Without those constraints, it is not a body. Nature gives individuality its structure. So now I can state to you in plain language the quantum onlyism definition of nature. In quantum onlyism, nature means structured constraint. Nature is the function by which anything has identity, form, boundary, relation, and condition. Nature is not just what is outside. Nature is what allows anything to be itself. This is why I say nature structures individuality. A thing is individual because it's not everything else. It has a boundary. It has a relation. It has form. It has condition. It has a way of being recognized. Even if that thing is temporary, even if it's probabilistic, even if it's relational, even if it's changing, it must still possess enough structure to be identified as what it is. Without nature, there is no this, there is no that, there is no objects, there is no subjects, there is no event, there is no relation, there is no laws. Think about it. You have no identity, there's no difference. And if there's no identity or no difference, there's no intelligibility. You won't ever get an answer. This is why nature has functional priority. Once existence is granted, nature is required for identifiable reality. Time updates. Nature structures things. Time is the order of unfolding. Nature is the constraint that gives unfolding its form. And if time is ordered update of existence and nature is structured constraint of existence, together they allow individuality to become intelligible. This is why we can reason and recognize things. This also clarifies why I don't mean nature only as an environment. The environment is nature in one ordinary sense. But the deeper philosophical function is structure. A rock has nature. A cell has nature. Your thoughts have nature. A mathematical object, if treated as intelligible, has some structured identity. A law has nature in the sense that it has form, it has relation, it has constraint. A conscious system has nature because it has organization, it has boundary and function and relation. So when someone says to me, nature is just trees and animals, to me, they just stand at the surface of the word nature. And that's fine for ordinary speech. But it's not enough when we're trying to answer a metaphysical question. Quantum onlyism uses nature as the condition of form. Mother Nature is symbolic. It's symbolic nomenclature for the necessary function of structured constraint. Again, you critics, you can reject my label, but you still have to answer to the functions I just gave you. Can an intelligible reality exist without form, without identity, without distinction, without boundary, without relation, without any constraints at all? Think about it. If the answer is no, then the structure remains. They may rename Mother Nature, but they have not deleted the function. You can't. And so now, as I always do, I run the collapse tests. This is my rubric. It's simple. Remove the functions and see what survives. First, let's remove time. We're going to remove all the ordered update and the sequence and transition. We're going to remove before and after. We're going to remove process. We're going to remove the possibility of one state becoming another. Now, can anything happen? Can anything move? developed? Can anything even be caused? Can anything be experienced? Can a question be asked? Can an answer follow? Can a thought proceed? Can a memory compare a previous state to a different state? Can a baby be born without any before it? If the answer is yes, then time has been smuggled back in under another name. If the answer is no, then the proposed reality is unintelligible. It's not intelligible. It's null and void. Now remove nature the same way we just tried to remove time. Put time back and remove nature. Remove the structure, remove form, remove identity. Remove the boundaries of your individuality. Remove the relation that you use when you make thoughts. Remove the constraints. Now ask, can anything be identified? Can anything be distinguished? Can anything have properties? Can anything be a thing rather than not a thing? Can there be any laws? What about a mind? Can there be any objects, fields? Can there be cause? Can there be any events that happen? If the answer is yes, then nature has been smuggled back in under another name. If the answer is no, then the proposed reality is not intelligible. It cannot be recognized. And that's the ledge for me. People may dislike the terms Father Time and Mother Nature. They may not like the symbolism. They may prefer more technical words. That's fine. But if their explanation keeps change and sequence and process, causation and duration before and after they kept time, if their explanation keeps an identity of something and you can have distinctions and relations, you can see structures and boundaries, you know the laws of things and form, they kept nature. They just smuggled it in under something else. But my argument is not protected by the labels. My argument stands on or falls on the functions of time and nature. That's why I say you can rename my labels, but you can't delete the functions. If you keep the verbs, you keep the order, and if you keep the identity, you keep constraint. Which brings us to the priority chain. And to get y'all up out of here. The priority chain begins with existence. Existence has category, priority. Nothing real can be outside of existence. That was episode 5. Then time and nature have functional priority. Time is ordered update. Nature is structured constraint. Without time, reality cannot unfold. Without nature, reality cannot be identified as a reality. Then recognition for me has epistemic priority. Recognition is how a system identifies differences in relations and patterns, states and conditions. Recognition is what allows us to become aware that something is present, changing, structured, related, or meaningful. So the claim is existence is the totality. Time is the update, nature is the form. Recognition is awareness of difference, relation, and pattern. Know the ledge is the audit method that I use. This is the philosophical structure behind quantum onlyism. Existence gives us the domain. Time gives us the ordered unfolding. Nature gives us the structured individuality. Recognition identifies the unfolding structure. Know the lead is the audit where the claim either survives or fails. This priority chain also helps us avoid confusion. Time and nature are not before existence. They are not outside existence. They do not create existence from nothing. They are the necessary functions by which existence is intelligible as reality. This is why I say existence has category priority. Time and nature have functional priority. Recognition has epistemic priority. Know the ledge is what I use for methodological priority. Each priority is different. If you mix it together, the argument becomes confused. Category priority answers, what is the widest domain? Functional priority answers, what must be present for reality to operate intelligibly? Epistemic priority answers, how do we become aware of what we know? Methodological priority answers, how do we test this claim? So in episode 5, I gave y'all the priority of existence. Episode 6 gives you the priority of time and nature. And this episode is the hinge, because if time and nature are misunderstood, the rest of quantum onlyism will be misunderstood. Now we close the ledge. I'm not changing definitions randomly. When I give you time and nature, I'm defining technical functions inside a philosophical framework. Ordinary time tells us when something happens. Scientific time measures duration, relations, frames, and events. But philosophical time asks what makes change and sequence intelligible. I call those functions ordered update. Ordinary nature may mean trees and weather and dogs and cats, and life, animals. But scientific nature studies systems and laws, structures, conditions, and constraints. Philosophical nature asks what makes a thing the kind of thing that it is. Quantum onlyism calls that function structured constraint. So when someone asks what I mean by time and nature, the clear answer is time is ordered update of existence. Nature is structured constraint of individuality within existence. Time does the updating. Nature does destruction in the individuality. Time lets reality unfold. Nature lets reality be identified. Time gives the when. Nature gives the what. Together they make reality intelligible. If someone wants to reject quantum onlyism, you shouldn't start with the word irritations, because you might not know how I'm using words. It's been going on long enough. You should start with functions. Can intelligible reality exist without ordered update? Can intelligible reality exist without structured constraint? Can anything happen without time as a function? Can anything be identified without nature as a function? If the answer is yes for you, feel free to come up when I open this panel and show me. I would love to see it. I would stand proven wrong. If the answer is no, though, then the function remains. The name can be debated. The symbols can be debated. Anything can be debated. But the functions must be answered. And that's what you're debating when you're debating quantum onlyism. And that's why episode 6 matters, not just for me, but for you guys if you ever want to step in the ring, because it might seem like I gave you a lot, but this is nothing compared to the information that you'll have once you can understand the system, get a hold of it. Because this isn't this isn't mythology. This isn't supernatural identity. This is not a possible world reconstruction. This is my book 1 philosophy. This is the foundation. Existence is the totality. Time is ordered update. Nature is structured constraint. Recognition is how the system becomes aware of differences, relations, and pattern. Know the ledge is how we test whether the claim survives. So I close this episode with the same challenge. You can rename my labels, but you can't defeat and delete the dysfunctions of what I put those labels on. If you keep verbs, you're keeping ordering. If you keep identity, you're keeping constraint. And this has been Know the Ledge. Because to get to the knowledge, you have to get to know the ledge. Now, it's only 4 people in here. It was fluctuating. I don't know. People, you know what I'm saying, are falling off. But we do have it on record, and we'll come back and watch it some other time, I'm sure. Because people have Mondays, and they might just be starting their week. But before I open the panel, I want to establish what we're going to be discussing first, if we discuss anything. If anyone want to challenge time, come up and define what you mean by time. Are we talking about clock measurements? Are we talking about subjective experience, physical time, or relative time, or philosophical sequence? If you're talking about nature, let's define what nature is. They ain't gonna come up acting like somebody has ruined your day by doing nothing. And so I'm about to drop that link, see if anybody want to come. But before I do, remember, I have to let y'all know.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the tigers. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. It's the clash of the titans.
Yeah.
Human philosophical perception. We
Let me see. I just remembered. I forgot to play this. This is for some people who like to learn on the fast track. This is a little video I put together to kind of sum up my show that I just had. So you can take a look at that while we get some people to join the panel if they're going to come up and talk.
Welcome to another Edge. I'm Jermaine Nugent. This show examines the foundational mechanics of human philosophical perception. We look beneath the surface of debate to identify the functional requirements of reality itself. To establish these requirements, we return to the conclusion of Episode 5. We demonstrated that existence holds category priority. Category priority identifies existence as the inclusive totality. If a thing is real enough to act or be acted upon, it is already contained within existence. No cause or dimension can be meaningfully placed outside this totality. This establishes the domain. But once that domain is granted, we must ask what minimum conditions make it intelligible. We need to identify the mechanics that allow a totality to be more than a featureless void. Existence provides the where, it is the stage. But the stage alone does not explain how reality operates or how a system can begin to identify what is happening upon it. Identifying these mechanics as time and nature often triggers an immediate objection. Critics frequently ask if this is simply a move to redefine common words to fit a specific theory. This skepticism is necessary. If a philosophy relies on shifting definitions to survive a challenge, the conversation collapses into a semantic game. We resolve this by distinguishing between nomenclature levels. We have the ordinary dictionary use, the scientific measurable use, and the philosophical functional use. Each serves a different depth of inquiry. Quantum onlyism acknowledges ordinary language. We use clocks to keep time, and we visit parks to see nature. But here, we use philosophical nomenclature to target the irreducible mechanics required for reality to occur. This process is an audit. We are examining what mechanical functions must be present for these concepts to have any meaning in an active reality. We begin this audit with time, moving through the nomenclature matrix. At the ordinary level, time is a measurement. It is the reading on a clock that coordinates human activity. However, the measurement is distinct from the function. A clock counts intervals between events, but the count itself is not the underlying structure of sequence that allows one state to follow another. At the philosophical level, the definition targets that underlying structure. Aristotle defined time as the number of motion with respect to before and after. He identified time as a derivative of the capacity for sequence. Immanuel Kant argued that time is a necessary condition of human experience. In his view, we cannot perceive an event without the internal framework of sequence already being present. Henri Bergson emphasized the concept of duration. He prioritized the continuous, unfolding passage of reality over the static intervals measured by a mathematical tool. While these thinkers differ in their conclusions, they share a focus on the mechanism of sequence. They are looking for the function that allows change to occur, independent of how we choose to measure it. This focus carries into the scientific level. Relativity demonstrates that measurements of time change depending on speed and gravity. Even when duration is flexible, the necessity of ordered event relations remains. The structure of cause and effect requires a sequence that cannot be bypassed. Quantum onlyism defines this function as ordered update. This is the mechanical condition that allows for state transition and process. The title, Father Time, identifies this specific updating sequence. It is the functional designation for the temporal domain within existence. Without the mechanical function of ordered update, a state cannot become a different state. No process can unfold. The universe remains a frozen mathematical abstraction. We apply this same audit to nature, moving past the ordinary definition of scenery or weather. We are searching for the mechanical condition that gives any object a boundary. We are looking for the source of identity. Baruch Spinoza viewed nature as the active, necessary structure of reality. To him, it was the sum of all laws and physical configurations that allow things to exist as they do. Leibniz analyzed reality as a system of ordered structural relations. His work suggests that identity is possible only because of these fundamental constraints. Eastern traditions, like Taoism, emphasize nature as an inherent cosmic order or path. It is the structural principle guiding the unfolding of all things. These traditions possess vastly different foundations, yet they share a recurring theme. Nature represents the underlying structure and inner principle of a thing. It is the function of boundary and identity. The scientific level investigates this function through the study of systems, physical laws, and material constraints. Quantum onlyism defines this function as structured constraint. This is the mechanical condition that establishes form and identity. The title Mother Nature is the functional designation for this mechanic of embodiment. It identifies the structural domain within existence. Without structured constraint, there is no distinction between this and that. Everything dissolves into a single, unidentifiable blur, making reality unintelligible. We test for irreducible functions using the collapse test. We hypothetically subtract these conditions to see if a coherent reality survives. If we subtract time, we remove ordered update. The result is a total loss of sequence. Without update, there is no process and no change. If we subtract nature, we remove structured constraint. The result is a loss of all borders and identity. If you remove the mechanical functions of ordered update and structured constraint, reality collapses into incoherence. This builds a continuous logic chain. Existence holds category priority as the totality. Time and nature hold functional priority as the mechanics that make that totality intelligible. Epistemic priority follows. Recognition requires these structured forms and sequences to be present before any awareness can identify a difference or a relation. Awareness engages with the mechanics that are already in place. Finally, we audit the entire structure to test its coherence. That is our methodological priority. Know the ledge. Labels are open to debate. But if you keep verbs, you keep ordering. If you keep identity, you keep constraint. Time provides the when. Nature provides the what. Without these functions, existence cannot be identified or explained. Understanding this boundary is the requirement for clarity, because to get to the knowledge, you have to get to know the ledge.
Yeah, boy, that was my Know the Ledge show for this week. Marty said, great show. Thanks, Marty. Don't look like too many anybody trying to hit the panel. So for right now, I think it's best that I show this.
What happens when a Christian preacher's son starts asking questions nobody wants answered? What if faith and science were never supposed to be enemies? This isn't another religious book, and it's not another angry attack on belief. This is a wake-up call. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity by A1 Richardson takes you on a mind-bending journey through scripture, psychology, science, energy, cause and effect, vibration, polarity, rhythm, and the universal law shaping your everyday life. Why do people sabotage themselves and blame God? Why do we ignore patterns then act shocked by consequences? Why are so many trapped doing what we call crazy work? This book challenges everything you thought you knew about spirituality, reality, and yourself. No fake certainty, no church cliches, no blind obedience. Just raw honesty, deep reflection, and practical wisdom for people caught between the pulpit, the laboratory, and real life. Whether you're deconstructing your faith, spiritually curious, tired of shallow answers, or searching for sanity in a chaotic world, this book was written for you. Read it with an open mind, read it with courage, read it before life forces you to learn the hard way. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity. Stop doing crazy work and wake up to the patterns shaping your life now.
Yeah, man. So again, I said, you can come on up if you'd like. Let me see. Remove this. And might as well hit y'all with this one.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now. You wolves I see. No dogs, no snakes. It's feathers on me. This time, let's start. They try to open their third eye with both eyes closed. Can't see the consequences to the things that they chose. Put theyself in deeper sleep, claiming that they won't. While I'm watching time and nature moving through the smoke, I fell in love with wisdom. Sophia held my hand, told me comfort ain't really fit destroy another man. So I learned to love existence without controlling all the plans. Tried to hold on to forever, still it slipped right through my hands. Tried everything to get it, still slipped through my hands. And it's both of my kids. Only thing I truly love, my number one fan. And I still smile, even when life get cold. Cause most things grow in the sunlight, but grow the most at night. There's something people don't know. I'm on Fati, I'm on. I love time because nature gave me something to adore. Forever be Father Time and Mother Nature dancing endlessly. Open both eyes and you finally see. You get two eyes, but only one vision of reality. Love again. I guess I'll tell you about the secret to existence again. Feathers on me, stars above. Everything alive because of love. The only time I fell in love, I was standing on a ledge. If I would've knew the ledge, I might've moved different instead. Thought I found forever in somebody else's head, but she just wanted friendship while I was thinking marriage bed. So here I go again, talking about love again, trying to explain existence through the pain again, trying to hold beauty still, but time don't ever stand. That's when Father Time whispers, son, that's just a plan. When Mother Nature touched my shoulder, said nothing blooms forever, but everything returns eventually. That's when I finally understood why heartbreak make us wiser, why loneliness get deeper when your thoughts become advisors. People fear the dark, but the stars only shine there. Flowers drink the sunlight, but roots grow where the night live. That's why I stopped fearing pain and started reading signs there. Every scar another map showing me where life is. If time and nature had a face, I don't think they look old.
Probably young forever with eternal souls. Little kids with galaxies inside their pupils glowing gold. Running through the universe laughing while creation unfolds. Not guys on thrones, not witches casting spells. Just the endless interaction that make existence itself. One gave sequence, one gave shape, and together they became every heartbeat, every ocean, every memory, every name. Beauty in the beast, light and dark, love and grief, that's the balance. People call it contradiction, but I call it understanding. Cause I love time, cause time gave me moments. And I love nature, cause nature let me hold them. That's why I cherish every second, even broken ones too. Cause without the hurt and healing, I would never become you. Mona, I'm more. Forever be Father Time and Mother Nature dancing endlessly. Open both eyes, then you finally see. You get two eyes, but only one vision of reality. I'm more Fati, Mona, I'm more love again. I guess I'll tell you about the topic of existence again. Feathers on me, stars above, everything alive because of love. Amor fati, Mona, amor. This time I understand. OWL, only world logic. OLEE. Only logical explanation of existence. Know the ledge. Philosophy. I'm messing around and catch a case with this one. Make 'em wanna party in outer space with this one. We slap these haters in their face with this one. Wait, I missed one. 2 times we on time. Every line of treasure you only find in my mind. And you know I work in the mines. I don't charge a dime for you to stay out of mind. Yeah, they fear as soon as they hear it. Smart minds salute it, the weak minds fear it. Like Aristotle, I question coherence through the eyes of a thinker. Truth become appearance. Only answers come from the questions you form with time and nature. Every question transformed. It's the mecca for the minds that was built to explore. Bird droppings on the way, not a game getting stormed. Yeah. OWL on the wall, OLE in position. Test every claim, then I check the condition. If it don't hold coherence, it don't earn recognition. That's why debate opponents keep socially distancing. See, they don't really want pressure. They just wanna applause till somebody asks questions. Then the room get paused. I built this from the ground, y'all just copying saws. Different type of animal, different type of balls. Yeah. Can it be understood? Can it move without contradiction? Can the mind update when it finally see the friction? Yeah. I mess around and catch a case with this one. Make 'em wanna party in outer space with this one. We slap these haters in their face with this one. Wait, I missed one. 2 times we on time. Every line of treasure you only find in my mind. And you know I work in the mines. I don't charge a dime for you to stay out of mind. Yeah, the wolf removed his wolves I see. No fur, no scales, it's feathers on me. I'm more Fati, Mona, I'm more. Was Christian once, but I'm trapped no more. It's like trying to fly with an injured wing. That's exactly why the jailbird sing. I flew to the top, left proof on things. Bird crumbs ain't enough when your appetite king. Mental worth, I done filled up the bank. You offer incoherence, so thanks. No thanks. Keep your mental pranks, I can form thoughts well. Still waiting on answers for Yahweh and El. And Satan too. If we telling the story, why blame a devil for a human choosing poorly? I move with my mind, I don't feel what's unseen. No ghost in the dark, get to hijack me. No copy, no paste, you can't get my style. Heart on my sleeve, still walk with a smile.
Judge me by my past. Take a look at me now. Ay, I ain't doing this for me. Trying to make my mama proud. Quantum only isn't true. Yeah, we bringing it out. While y'all watching me, better watch the crowd. Yeah, I'm from Oklahoma. Know I turn a cracker to a feast. And I also know the ratchet turn the actor to a priest. Cold, hard world, but it's colder in the streets. Money on my mind, barely ever get to sleep. Yeah, dreams right there, still feel out of reach. Lights up ahead, I just want a little piece. Still student of the game, though I'm qualified to teach. Learn lessons every day, so I evolve every week. Best philosopher since, never mind, let's chill. I just know the difference between truth and skill. Between fake deep talk and the money bill. Between people that repeat and the ones that reveal. I'm messing around and catch a case with this one. Make a wanna party in outer space with this one. We slap these haters in their face with this one. Wait, I missed one. 2 times we on time. Every line of treasure you only find in my mind. And you know I work in the mines. I don't charge a dime for you to stay out of mind. Philosophy. O-W-L-O-L-E-E. Know the ledge.
Listen up, Titan family. The Coliseum of Arguments is officially opening the vaults, and this is your chance to win a piece of league history. We're running a massive high-stakes t-shirt raffle, and these are not your average tees. We're talking ultra-exclusive, limited edition, premium custom apparel that you can't buy anywhere else. Once they're gone forever. We're keeping the stakes high and the odds completely in your favor. Here's how it goes down. Tickets are only $2. The limit, $40 or 20 tickets per person to keep the playing field fair. The odds, we're picking a brand new winner for every 20 tickets sold. Think about the math. If you max out your 20 tickets, you are essentially guaranteeing a crowd milestone and forcing a new drawing. The more tickets moving, the more winners we crown back to back. Are you a $3.99 channel member? Then we've already got your back. As a thank you for holding down the Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos.
I don't know what's happening, man. It wasn't looking too good on my end. So give some people some more chances to go ahead and come up and
I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts. Even though I tried, I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, get the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line.
Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. Recognize I can see the fallacy before the sentence finished. You confuse a strong opinion with a reason proposition. You keep reaching for conclusions, but your premises are missing. Then you hide behind your feelings when the logic need a mission. I don't argue with a person, I examine what was stated, define the terms, expose assumptions, then determine what was weighted. Is it valid? Is it grounded? Can the structure be defended? Or you built a house of cards and got offended when it ended? I don't need to raise my voice, I let the contradiction speak. Every claim has got a burden, every burden got a receipt. You can decorate confusion, you can dress it up in pride, but a polished contradiction is a contradiction every time. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cry, filtered through the lies, listen close. I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. I recognize the dodge when the question make you nervous. Changing subjects every minute doesn't make the answer surface. That's a straw man, that's a false choice. That's an argument from fear. That's a claim that keeps on shrinking every time the fact is near. You can quote 100 scholars, still authority ain't proof. Tell me why the argument is sound. Take me underneath the roof. Show the beam, show the frame, show the function of the claim. If the meaning keeps on changing, then the word is just a game. Recognition over belief, coherence over applause. I don't need a crowd behind me when the reasoning is flaws. Time reveals what can I stand, nature limits what can be. If your worldview breaks beneath this weight, don't put the blame on me. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies, listen close. I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. They want mystery to rescue every gap they never filled. Then call questions disrespectful when their explanation gets grilled. But a question is a mirror, it reflects what you provide. If the answer disappears, there was nowhere left to hide. I recognize the pattern, first they claim and then retreat. First they speak in absolutes, then change the meaning when we meet. First they tell me it is certain, then they say it could be true. Then they say nobody knows, there's three positions, pick a view. I'm not chasing every bird just because it learned to chirp. Some ideas take a flight, some ideas hit the dirt. This is bird dropping, every record leaves a sign. I recognize the incoherence. Book you every time. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies, listen close. I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the plane without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. Recognize them. Recognize them.
Max.
So what up with you, Lee?
Oh
How's it going,
man,
bro?
I just finished doing one of my presentations. Man, I was about to play my first debate face off. You know how we be having face offs over here for debates.
Right.
When I first joined it, they was clowning me and shit. They put me on this one didn't nobody know nothing about me or what I was preaching. They thought I was a joke. Now I was just about to play that, man, and laugh a little bit. It's
Well,
always
I don't
good.
mind. I was jamming out to the music. I just, I figured waiting for someone to get up here, I'll engage you in conversation if you wanted to. I didn't really have much to contribute. I just had the general question. I don't know if you saw it in the thing, as
No,
far as
I didn't. I was over here doing all the other technical work. I'm in here by myself.
yeah, man. And I already imagine how that could be trying to create the content and manage to be the man behind the boards and in front of the camera, all that. So yeah, I know that could get tedious. So I figured I'd come up and at least engage you in some conversation. I had the only question that I had, and I
What?
just
Yeah,
wanted
which one
to
did you? Let me see if I
it
can.
only well, it was just about because you mentioned how time, because I heard the tail end of what you were showing, and I heard the part where it mentioned how time and nature gives the where or the when and the what. And I was just wondering if there's the if your philosophy addresses the who, the where, and the why.
No, my philosophy.
Any of those three.
No, my philosophy addressed those questions, but in a different way. Because I believe in formation, we don't have to address the who. You would only need a who if you believe in creation.
Well, wouldn't you? When you say don't have to address the who? Do you mean that in a sense that there is a who that you could acknowledge, but you just are choosing not to, or there is no who?
There is no who to address in formation.
Okay. So then my follow-up question for that is, with everything that's in existence as we know it, right? th- It had to have come from what would you say is the initial cause of existence? Like the thing that was prior to time and nature, or there with time and nature, the thing that all things come from.
Well, as I told you, existence is the top priority. So it all has to come from existence, and existence is time and nature. So when you say when did it or where did it come from, it did. I don't
Mhm.
have to. I don't have to worry about that because I propose that time and nature have always been, which existence has always been.
Okay. So now you take the existence being the thing that's consistently there, and then you say that nothing is created, right?
Mhm. No,
So
well,
there's nothing.
wait.
You say there is no.
When when I say creation, I'm talking about at the level of existence.
Right.
Creation within existence. Yes, we create all the time. We create new songs, new music, um, things that we bring into existence.
Well, what I mean by that, not to cut you
You
off, but just
you
to
mean you
clarify,
mean but yeah, because you mean some type of efficacious creator of existence.
no, I mean you just take existence as you don't have to place a personality on it, or anything. You just take existence as what everything is derived from. What I'm
Uh,
saying by creation is there is nothing that came into existence like prior to existence.
uh,
Like the reason why colors exist is because it existed in existence before we experienced it. Like we didn't create colors after existence came to be, after time and nature came to be. Then we created a new thing that didn't exist in existence. That's, do you get what I mean?
I get what you mean. You just saying it kind of
Weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to ask. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can clean up how I mean it.
Well, we just have to do because I use logical proofs, and the logical deduction for that for me is, like I said, if existence has always been and existence is time and nature, then time and nature has always been. So when you ask the question, like before time and nature and then after time and nature came into existence, if you notice, you're using before and after, which is a sequence, and you need that sequence for intelligibility. So if you're trying to propose something outside of those things, it's going to get incoherent. And so I don't allow my philosophy to fall under that.
Well, that's what I mean. Is that I'm trying to keep everything within that. I'm saying anything that would be outside of that, you call it incoherent. That's what I mean. Yeah. I'm saying it wouldn't exist, because in order for my thing is, in order for something to exist, it has to already have been in existence.
Correct.
And then it it's manifested for us, or however you want to say. When we experience something, we're not experiencing a new thing that just came about into existence 20 years ago, but then all throughout existence this never exists. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if we experienced it, it's because it was already in existence, and then we experienced it. Okay, which means there's nothing that we experience that is created as a new thing to that you could introduce existence to.
Right. You're already, even if it seems new, you'll be able to backtrack everything that it is.
Yeah, it's only new to you. It's not new to existence.
Right.
I think is the clearest way I could put it.
That'll work. That'll work. I understand that. Yeah, and I think people who listen understand that.
Right. Okay. So now, the one thing that we could know as individuals, for sure, that we have is our own individual existence, our own individual awareness, our own individual consciousness, our own individual personality. And as we just established, none of these things are something that we created. These things were already in existence. So my thing is, if we have personalities and we're self-aware, then wouldn't it follow that existence has a personality and is self-aware?
No.
Explain.
Well, existence isn't efficacious. It isn't an agent. And I know you're trying to ask that, and I hate that I always take you back to this because it kind of get you out of the step, but I have to, because I guess if I'm refuting what you're saying, that's how. And me myself, when I went through this walk, I took a lot of steps of going through different things, and so I always know where you ended. And it's because of the vector to be and what you call a will. You suppose that just because this is what you see, that you should logically be able to deduct it, so you could have a mind that's greater than yours to answer to, or something greater to you to answer to. But if the functions of existence provide everything that you're saying, that something needs to be created, a creator. When I see formation, because you have to know the difference between formation and creation. And that's why I don't like the word creation, because even when you say creation, it's just going to make it right. Even though I know what you're trying to say, saying right. Creation is always going to help you smuggle in, even without you knowing that you're smuggling in or trying to smuggle it in. But you're smuggling back in the conditions of time and nature. And that thing would always need time and nature. What doesn't need time and nature is is, or what doesn't need a who or a what for creation, is something that has always been. And so that's what existence is. And it doesn't have any intention.
But with existence being the thing that permeates throughout all of everything that we know, that means existence has always been, correct? Existence has always been, no beginning, no end, just has always been.
Correct.
Which would also follow that everything in existence has always been. Everything we know to exist has always been. We just move into the realm of awareness of it.
In some state, phase, or form, yes.
Yeah. And so we just move into whatever state of awareness personally, and then that's when we say, well, that's when we'll say that it came into existence, because that's what we know. But everything that's in existence has always been in existence. And what I'm saying is we have personalities. That's something that's in existence. So it had to have always been in existence.
No.
Which means that then it was created.
It formed. Do you know what emergence means?
Yeah. Like you said, it the difference between creating something and forming something, like the difference between forming dough and creating dough from whatever you were. I know that, but I'm just saying it was already there.
So this means that. Do you understand the difference in state, phase, and form?
Yeah.
Okay. So if awareness in the form that we have it now is intelligible, then there's also always been a form of intelligibility, but not the form that we experience. This form emerged from different forms of awareness.
Right. For us.
Not just for us, for existence.
Existence has always, like, if everything in existence always existence, and it's just forming and deforming and however you want to say it, transitioning, moving from this state to that state and everything, but it's not creating anything, it's just existing the way it's always existed. That means these personalities, as far as existence goes, it's not a new thing. It's always been formed and unformed. It's been this and it's been that. The personalities as a concept has always been there.
Yeah, but you're not looking at the degrees of awareness. You're assuming that all awareness is the same awareness that we have, and it's not. We have a more complex form of awareness. Why? Because time and nature has persisted.
So a more complex form of awareness than existence itself?
Because existence doesn't have the awareness that you want. Yes. And this is where it is. And this is where because you assume that just because we have consciousness in this complex way, and when I say complex, I mean in the way that we not permeate, but the way that we not exude. I don't want to say exude for that, but the way that
you got a bag full of words and you got to dig through. Is the one you're looking for is at the bottom of the bag?
No, it's at the top.
Always there when you need it.
No, it's right there at the top, and you just can't.
It's at the top when you don't need it. When you don't need to use it, it's right there. When you're looking for it, it's just found its way to the bottom. But I'll use the context clues to figure what you're saying. I think I'm following.
Hold on. Yeah. Dang, I done missed exactly where I was at. I done got out trying to think this word. When we experience things, like you were saying, they're in existence. They're existence within existence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if water can transform to steam, has it always been steam?
To us, because we experience it in phases, in different states. We move through time and space. But to
Okay.
existence
Can you
itself,
answer?
yeah.
It's just a yes or no question. Is
Oh, I got to choose one then.
yeah,
I'll
because when you
say
try
no.
okay. So if we assume that, then we can assume that if awareness is just like that, and we know that water has always been here in some state, phase, or form, and in fact, water may have been in two different substances because we see H2O, right? So we know this is two different substances combined. So there was also a time when these two different substances wasn't combined. And there's a place right now where those two substances, you can find oxygen by itself, and you can find hydrogen by itself, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So now if we see this mechanism at play, and I tell you that our consciousness, while complex, is not the same awareness as you would see in anything else within existence. What is it? I guess my question would be, can you give me an example of the awareness of existence?
I don't like as far as, because I would say that existence is all awareness, the combination of all awareness, and then we have a sliver of awareness as individuals, but existence itself is all the slivers combined and is fully aware.
Okay, so see, do you understand that things within existence can be aware? That doesn't mean that existence has to be aware. Is it possible that things in existence, I'll just ask it to you like that. Is it possible that things in existence can be aware of existence while existence doesn't need to be aware?
I don't.
Yes or no question.
I don't agree with that. But
I didn't say you don't agree with it. I didn't say you
possible.
agree with it. I didn't say you
Anything's
agree with
possible. Then
it. I said,
yeah.
is it possible? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, then
'cause
that's where we
anything's
go.
possible.
Then that's where we're gonna stand right there, because I believe in that possibility and you don't. And it ain't no need to try to explain it no more, because you understand what I'm saying and I understand what you're saying. And so the next step is to just disagree, because I understand what you're saying and I believe you understand what I'm saying. I don't believe that I believe that the possibility that we're aware while in this capacity of complex awareness compared to other existence within it, compared to other things that exist within existence, and existence while being the totality of everything is totally separate from the things within inside it when it comes to individuality. So so that's where we would disagree, because
Absolutely.
if we try to make existence efficacious, then we might as well just say that it's God, and that then we have to answer for, was evil always here? Then why didn't evil necessarily, if you're trying to make if you trying to necessary, and I agree with you, not necessarily, but you see, you said that only after we put that into effect. But when you said not necessarily, if that's not necessarily the case, then does that not refute your first argument about why existence is aware?
Can you hear me?
You can't have your cake and eat it too. So which one you want? Well, I'm lying. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's what you're supposed to do, actually. But
well, you can't, because once you eat it, you don't have it no more.
Yeah, but you have it and you eat it at one time.
Yeah, but once you eat it, you can't have it. But if you have it, you can have it for however long you want, but you can't eat it.
Yes, you can.
Once you do one, you can't do the other one.
Yeah,
it's over for the other one once you do one.
Well, you just don't have to eat all of it.
There you go.
at one time.
Touche. But to answer your question, no, I don't. No, it doesn't, because I believe in I believe that the conscious, existence is fully aware of all existence. That's like just by nature of it being existence. Like it brought everything into existence for us.
Are you aware?
Not the other way around.
Are you aware of existence?
I'm aware of my existence, but I didn't bring us all into existence.
Of your existence is fine. Your existence is the same existence as everybody else's. You might not perceive it the same way, but you exist within the same existence as anything that ever existed. But let's not get off track. Let's get back to what we're saying. But you do agree that you exist.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you were saying I had contradicted myself. I had to choose one. I was saying that
Well, yeah, that's the contradiction. That's the contradiction. It is. The contradiction is because you just said you exist, right? Yeah. I asked you, and then I asked you, I said, so if that's the case, then we would only assume that existence, what did I say? And you said not necessarily. And I said, if that's a not necessarily, then why come I can say not necessarily about the awareness of existence, and that not also be the case?
I said not necessarily to what exactly? Because I remember you saying that existence, can you be aware of existence without existence being aware, something like that.
Yeah,
but that's not what I said.
No, that was the last question. That was the that was the last question. What you said not necessarily to was when I said that if we can assume that things have been in different phases and forms, and we see that our awareness is complex, is it necessary to say that things are aware of us?
Things are aware of us?
The awareness that we know in existence. Do you believe that a tree is aware of us?
Oh, yeah.
You believe that a tree worries about you coming to chop it down and stuff?
I'm not saying that it worries, but you just said, is it aware of us? I think, yeah. I believe every conscious being has awareness.
Oh, okay. Do you believe that there's, and so here we go, and that's it. So you believe there's forms of awareness, but you don't believe that everything in existence is aware to the same degree.
Correct. Because me and you aren't aware to the same degree. Okay. It's a lot of stuff you're far more aware of than I. So there's probably a few things
So then why are you saying that existence is aware?
Because we're a sliver of existence. You're an individual. You're just a
so are you saying that we're so are you okay, so tell me this, because then I might be agreeing with you. Maybe you're trying to say exactly what I've said. Not that existence is aware, but things within existence are aware of existence. Rendering existence having awareness because we're aware of existence and we're within existence. Is that what you're saying?
No, because I'm saying existence is far more aware of us than we are of existence. Yeah, we're aware of our own individual existence and whatever else we expose ourselves to. But existence, the thing that we all come from, is fully aware of all things.
Yeah. And see, that's where we differ at. Existence has no need for awareness. The only thing that needs awareness is the things within existence and not existence. Existence is the only of its kind. The things within existence have awareness, which renders awareness to have existence if you look at it that way. But if you want to say awareness, if you want to say that existence have its own awareness about something, it has no need for that.
Well, then if existence doesn't have awareness, then that means awareness was created.
No.
Because existence didn't have it, but we have it. Which means if existence didn't have creation, if existence didn't have awareness, where did awareness come from? It had to have been created if it wasn't already there in existence.
It was within existence. See what you're saying? Within existence and existence are two different places, two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Existence is the totality. Within existence are the things that's going on. This is what makes existence the only of its kind. This is what makes it the only. The things within existence, while a part of existence, have their own individuality. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
So the totality of existence needs none of the things that we have except to be, for you to know that there is an existence. The awareness and the thing that you say form within existence. Not that existence is aware, but the things within existence are aware. And that's where I stand. That's the only thing that makes logical sense to me. The other way would bring in room for you to say that there's an efficacious creator, or try to equate existence with a creator, and then turn and say that that's God. And I'm not going to do that. I can't agree with it.
You guys like bringing up God. You guys like bringing up God a lot.
Because that's where you're going. Because listen,
that's all you guys ever say is that's where I'm going with it. I never go there because it has nothing to do with my science.
Because we take you there before you even have to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all but you're going, but you're on your way. It's like you're walking. It's like you're walking.
Yeah, no. But it's never been the case.
It is.
It's never been the case. I've never gone there. You guys always say that's where I'm going.
That's where you're going. You're walking.
Exactly. Based on what you say, but
I've
never gone there.
I say where you're going, and you tell me those directions, and we end up right there where you told me those directions. It's going to be God. You don't have to say God. That's never been the case. That's always the case.
That's never been the case, and that will never be the case.
Listen, Max, that's always the case.
When you bring it there, yes. But if I get to steer and drive the car, it'll never be the case. But as long as y'all steer it, it will.
You want me to tell you how to know that that's where you trying to land, and you hate it that we see you going there. That's why you don't want to bring it, because
it's funny that you think I am. Like,
I know that
you can't defeat my argument, so you go to you're trying to bring up God. But I never do, because I'm telling you, my philosophy on God and my philosophy on science is different, and you won't allow for that to be the case, because then you'd have to actually stick to that philosophy.
Philosophy and God is different. Philosophy and science is different. No,
exactly. And you won't let me split the two.
No, you can't. What you mean split the two?
You won't let me talk about just philosophy or just science. Whenever I start digging into the science, you steer it to, well, this is going to be about God, but you steer it there, and I never do, because that's not what I do.
And why? Because we start talking about philosophical questions, and you're trying to answer them so you can equate for God.
Based on what you say, but not based on what I'm doing.
I promise to God, the other night we did this about a month and a half ago, and you ended up saying it. Listen, you are trying to answer for God. It's called tag.
That's what you have to do. That's the straw man you have to put up.
It's not a straw man.
Address the science that I'm talking about. It's the straw man, because I don't bring up God. What science are you talking about? You always do.
You bring up God when you say that existence has awareness, and that it created the things within existence, and the things within existence has awareness like existence. You're equating that to God without saying it. I know this.
That's what God is. Hold on.
Be quiet. Hold on.
That's what God is.
Hold on. Listen to me. I know this because I've argued this with plenty of people just like you. You're ending up at God because you have the directions to get there without saying it. You say, I don't want to tell you where I'm going. I'll just give you the directions. And then I see where you're going, and you're trying to say I'm strawman. I'm actually stillman in your argument. You're trying to say that God is existence. If you're not, then stop saying created, and stop saying that we have the same awareness that existence have. Because if you don't, I know that you're going to God. If I agree with everything that you say, you're going to say, okay, then that's what I'm saying is God. That's exactly what you're going to say, Max. That's exactly what you're going to say. If I agree with every point that you just said, you'll say, yeah, see, that's God. I can 100% guarantee it. You did it already. And if we talking philosophical views, I'm not going to let you take it to science. You go talk to a scientist about that. I'm talking about the logical inferences, and you don't like that because those logical inferences show the incoherence of you trying to claim a creator. There is no straw man. I can still man your argument. If we have awareness and we're conscious and we're within existence and we're part of existence, why should we not assume that existence is aware of us even to a greater capacity? That's exactly what your argument is. That's the steel man. And when if I agreed with you, you'd say that's God. You'd say it in those words. And you want God to be an efficacious agent. That's the only reason you're looking for creation. I've told you this. It's not going to change. But I'm never going to answer for God for you. Like I told you, if we disagree, we just disagree. Now, the next thing we could do is you could put together a debate package, and I can run you through the incoherence in a debate.
You threw me on mute. I don't know if you want me to respond. I was just staying on mute. Did you want me to?
I thought we already responded. On mute because I thought we already responded enough. I thought we said we disagree.
No, I was still going, but then I ended up on mute. So I'll stay on mute for as long as you want me to.
Okay, I disagree with you. Do you disagree with me?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, all right.
Because if we continue to have a conversation, I'd bet $1,000 that you'll bring up God before I ever do. Because I know my argument. I know where it is and I know where it ends.
Okay.
And God isn't anywhere.
I changed my mind. I agree with you. So what's your point?
I wanted to get where you thought.
I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. Let's just say I grant you everything. So what are you saying to me?
I asked the question. I was asking you who is the who, the where, and the why.
Well, I don't know.
I didn't have
your reasoning is better than mine because I just agreed with you. So you tell me the who, the where, and the why.
That's what I'm currently trying to find out in my own life, because the what and the when is what you got, time and nature. But then it comes down to what are the rest of who, what's the who, what's the why, what's the thing. I don't have the answers. But what I'm telling you is
existence. Okay, wait. Level, so hold on. You say you don't know if there's. Are you saying you don't know if there's a who or what the who is?
Yeah. Okay. What the who is? Because my thing is there has to be a who because I'm a who and you're a who, and we didn't create these concepts. They existed before we existed.
Fine, I agree with you. So what do we call it?
I don't know because we don't know. I don't know because
what is everybody mid calling that who?
I don't know because we don't know the nature of the who. We don't know the nature. But when you dig into quantum physics, you start to uncover the deeper nature of reality. Because in classical,
so it's a who. So is it Satan?
Could be. How I don't know is what I'm telling you. I can't explain. I don't know any deeper than I don't know, and I'm studying to understand. And I'm telling you that all I'm deducting is everything that we experience because it was already in existence before it was our experience. The sun was in existence before we experienced existence, even if just as a concept, like in whatever realm where the non-existent becomes all these things that we experience come from there. It was there before it was here, and it can't be here unless it was there first. So what's here now is personalities, which means that personality had to be there before it was here. And so my question is, who was the personality? Why does existence exist? And you did the when and the where, and then how, or what was it? All the who, what, where, when, and why. I just want those categories answered. Got the when, the time, and everything. Got the what, which is nature. The other three for me is just blank. And so I'm going through a thought process of the way we interact with reality. When you go to a quantum level, that's the same way quantum fields interact with reality. And then so I start questioning the nature of quantum fields. And if quantum fields have consciousness and personality based on the way they interact based on the observer effect. So I question, is it our consciousness that's affecting the quantum fields, or is it the quantum fields that's affecting what we're perceiving? Which one is it? I don't know. I question whenever I come across people who are great-minded thinkers. I question to see what knowledge I could get to see if it could answer some of the questions I got.
Yeah, well, the only knowledge that I can give you is, like I said, for me, the only logical, you see how you stuck? The reason I believe that you stuck is because.
Well, you stuck in the same place. You don't have
no. I know it because the who is not needed in my view. I don't have a who because I don't have creation. I don't have a who because I don't have that form of a creator. Now, I don't know if you do. Evidently, you do because you're saying a who. So a who is a person, right?
No, don't necessarily got to be a person. We don't know the nature of true existence. We don't. We only know the expressions of it, and the expressions of it are all illusions. It's not the actual state of the thing. It's just the expression of it, and that's all we interact with 100% of the time, or 99.9% of the time, because people, I don't know, they have outer world experiences, and that may be tapping into it, but so I don't know.
When you say illusion, you mean it's just something that we see, not that it's fake.
It's something that we perceive. Yeah, our perception is based off of electrical waves being interpreted by our brains.
The things that we see, the things that we experience, the things we interact with.
On an electrical basis, not on I see a cup, so that's a cup in front of me. It's I don't know what this is.
You don't recognize that?
I don't know what it actually is. It's all it is. It's electrical current. It's electrical waves. The brain interprets these electrical waves.
Wait, first. Do you know what it is, or don't you know what it is?
Not in reality. I know what I perceive it to be. I perceive it to be a cup. And what I'm telling you is, perception is an illusion.
What do you mean you perceive it to be a cup? Can you do things with it that you're supposed to do with a cup?
Yes. And all of what we do, my thing is our entire interaction with this world, all of what we touch, feel, taste, any perception you have is just electrical currents being interpreted by your brain, telling you, oh, that's a cup. But you don't know if that's actually a cup. Your brain is just telling you it is.
My brain, I do know it's a cup. I know that we formed it into a cup for us to drink water and do whatever we do with it. It's not like that's a real cup right there. It's formed into a cup. The things that it's made of that we can't see in the if you talking about the small things, that's fine. But why do you should not insult your own intelligence like that? I think that's where you having a disconnect. You don't want to answer nothing while at the same time answering everything.
The foundation of quantum physics is we're not interacting with our true environment.
Well, we're not
If
talking
we're
about quantum
interacting with
physics.
electrical
We're
waves.
not talking about quantum
That's,
physics right
that's
now.
where I'm coming from. That's where my philosophy is coming from. Quantum
Your
physics.
no,
That's
it's
what
not.
I'm
You're-
explaining
no, it's-
everything
no,
based
it's-
on what
no,
I've studied in quantum
you're
physics.
Not. No, you're not. You're doing the reverse.
Then where did I get the
You're
whole
doing the-
fact that a cup isn't actually a cup from? Where did I get that from if not quantum physics?
You got
Where did
that,
I get that from?
That's what I'm telling you. You got that from quantum physics. But where did quantum physics get that question from? Did quantum physics get that question? Did philosophy get that question from quantum physics? Or did quantum physics get that question from a philosophical view?
The first one.
So you think that quantum physics answers philosophical questions?
It creates philosophical questions. It doesn't answer philosophical questions. It breaks down classical physics.
Well, first I need to
tears
ask
down
you this.
classical
So
physics.
you saying that physics was here before philosophy?
No, everything was here at the same time. As we said, nothing is created.
No.
Existence had it all.
Did humans express? That was the word express that I was looking for a while ago. Express. Did humans express philosophical questions before physics?
Some like
When
every
even with
human is
physics
different.
right now, when physics take on a problem, do you think they ask it philosophically first? When they say,
Some civilizations do.
not some
Some
civilizations,
civilizations
not
do,
some, Max, all, not some, all. Philosophy is the asexual
don't.
parent.
Some do,
Philosophy is the asexual parent of all the other studies within existence. When you go to physics and stay asking questions, those questions are trying to answer a philosophical question at the end. Do you understand that? I think you got it backwards. But anyway, like I said, I just disagree with you. There's no who. I don't think there's no need to look for a who. In fact, looking for the who has caused so much incoherent, and the question shouldn't be who, but what conditions must be available for even a who to be. Because if you don't give that who anything, then you just you'll be special pleading, or you'll just be lost for an answer. And I don't know, it seems like you like the things that they say,
Which is what?
like
Who says?
things that they say, like when they get into physics and they say, okay, us as humans, we've came and we've been able to form these cups and stuff. But did you know that cup, when you look at it, it's actually something like deeper into it? Yeah, we see it as a cup and we use it as a cup, but you know there's something a little more intricate about it. And then you take those intricacies, which is quantum mechanics, because you'd be like, well, they had to start, and you take that and you say, no, that's not a cup though. It's a cup.
That's what it says, bro.
It
That's
doesn't
what they
say.
say. That's what it says. Yes, it does. It says we don't interact with our actual environment. When you see the color red, there's no actual color red. It's just electrical currents being interpreted by your brain telling you this is red. But if it was actually the color red, there would be no such thing as colorblind people who wouldn't perceive that as the color red. They would have to, because it's really red. But the thing is, it's not really red. It's only the whatever color your brain is able to say this is what it is. That's what you're going to perceive.
I disagree, and that's and see the backwards thing that you just did. You assume that just because somebody's colorblind, that color isn't color, and that the person doesn't have a defect. What the?
Yeah, the person could have a defect, but it don't matter what type of defect a person has. Their perception won't change the fact that the sun rises tomorrow and it's going to be Tuesday. They can't change that, because that's really the actual case.
So why are you saying that they can change the sun? So why are you saying what? No, it isn't. No. See what you're saying? See what you're doing? You confusing yourself.
I'm not confused. I'm 100% know what I'm talking about.
Listen, okay. You know what you're talking about, but you're putting it backwards. You listen
Not at all.
to what you just said. So is there a such thing as someone being who can't feel? Do you know anybody who can't feel?
There's people
Have you heard
who,
stories?
who
Yeah.
yes, I've heard stories of that. Yeah,
Like they can cut themselves.
you could even take
though they
drugs
cut
and
they-
not feel.
They can cut
Yeah, you
themselves
take
and not
drugs
even
and
cut
not feel.
themselves. So does
Yeah.
that mean that they're not really cutting themselves just because they don't feel it?
No, that doesn't mean that. But it does mean that
So
sensation
does that
of
mean
pain,
that that color isn't red because that person
no,
can't
that
see it?
means that sensation of pain that they feel that they're supposed to feel when they cut themselves is actually just a construct of the brain. And if you could switch off that compartment
they
of the
cut
brain,
theyself?
you
Nope,
won't
nope.
feel that.
Did they cut themselves?
Yeah, that's their actions.
Okay.
Your
Did
your
they feel-
action, like your actions are real. Like you're real. I'm real. I
It's
know I
just yes or no.
exist.
It's
So
just
what
yes or
I
no
do,
question.
what
It's
I
just yes
do
or no
exists.
question.
I'm talking about the environment that I interact with. The environment that we
You're
all
not
interact
even-
with. If you
but then
cut
you're not-
yourself,
How are
if
you
you
real?
cut yourself and you don't feel pain,
How are you
that-
real? Are you made of the same things that everything else is made of?
my body, but I'm talking about my consciousness. When I say I exist, I'm talking about my consciousness.
Yeah. Your conscious exists within your body. You said it's electrical.
I
signal.
don't believe that. I don't believe my consciousness exists within my body.
What
I
is
believe
your
my consciousness it passes through like my consciousness is connected with everything, just like everybody. The consciousness is let's say existence is the ocean of water, and then everybody is just an individual wave, and so each individual wave is his own individual wave, but the wave isn't separate from the ocean. It is the ocean, but it's a wave, so you can consider yourself a wave. My consciousness is in the same realm of the ocean, all consciousness, but I'm just aware of what my body receives and interprets.
Yeah. No, that's not how that go.
All right,
That's not how that go.
that's how you feel about it. Okay.
Yeah. Because if you equate existence to a wave of water and you being that water, but when you can equate it like this, if existence is the water, why can't you be like one of those fishes? Why can't you be a fish within the water? What's the difference of you?
We are.
What's the difference? Hold on. What's the difference of you being a fish in that water in the ocean and you being a wave in the ocean? What's the difference between those two things right there? Maybe this will help you. I'm glad you gave the water analogy now. What's the difference between you being a wave in the ocean and you being a fish?
Your molecular structure.
And which allows what?
Individuality.
Do you see it? Do you actually see that? Because I'm if you see this, I'm a really think that you really are just like insulting your own intelligence. Do you see the difference when you equate existence and you being a wave of water of existence, or existence and you being a fish within existence?
Yeah, absolutely. But that's how analogies work. They don't. It's not a 100%.
Right.
This is that. This is that. This is that. And this is that.
Yeah, but we fit to
It's an
keep your
analogy.
analogy because which one fits better in what we see? Do you being a wave in existence fit, or do you being a fish in existence fit?
They both
do
fit.
you be?
They both fit.
They are not the. Are they the same?
No.
Okay, then they are different. Let's look at these.
They're different, but they both
we have
fit.
to look. We have to be. They both fit, but how are they different?
A wave is a wave. It's water, and a fish is a fish. It's a fish.
You equated it. Come on now. If you equated this, you should be able to tell me this difference. What's the difference in
the molecular structure? I already did. The molecular structure.
So is the fish the wave?
No, but I didn't compare.
Is the
fish
fish the? Listen, I did. We're using water in the ocean as existence. That's what you said, right?
Okay.
So if the ocean is the totality of existence, and you say that you're a wave of existence, and I say no. If you're equating ocean to existence, you would be a fish in the ocean. So what's the difference in you saying that you're a wave and you're a fish?
The molecular structure of the two things that you're talking about. The molecular
So
structure of
is
a
the
wave, the
wave
molecular structure of a fish. That's the difference.
so now is the wave the fish?
No, it's not the fish, but like
Is the fish the wave? And I got one more
no,
for you. Just
it's not the
no.
wave.
Okay, now is the wave existence?
What? Yeah.
Is the fish existent or is it existent?
Both.
Yeah, you shot.
Because like I said, it's all the same. We're all existence is existence, and everything within it is existence.
No, they are.
It exists. If you're existent, it's because you're a member of existence.
Listen, do you got your computer around you?
Yeah, but
look up these two words. Look up existence. EXSTI.
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss first.
Oh man, go put your phone down right now. Don't take your phone to the bathroom with you. Nah, you know what? No, we're gonna finish this in a minute. Dang, man, that's a shame. I could not insult my own intelligence in such a manner. I don't know. I probably can't help you, but let's get into this, man. Whoops. Yeah, they got him shot.
All right, try to make it quick. But if you were saying anything, I missed it. You might have to repeat it.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Is this your ways that they gon' imitate? Now I'm violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. You do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said it's silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fate making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bony. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fate, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go, you visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your mind. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grinding, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, and always on my job. I never been a fight, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business. I'm too good with it, and even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing, but I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I won't come to last place in my life, no. So I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire, warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? This Saturday, the Coliseum opens. 2 intellectual warriors, 1 explosive question, no place to hide. Honey Clark and Ben Eden, they're stepping into the arena to battle over a question that hits the heart of America. Do government welfare programs help the black community long term? Is it a lifeline or a leash? Does it build generational wealth or breed generational dependence? Honey Clark is coming armed with data, history, and fire in her voice, ready to argue that these programs are essential tools for equity and survival. Ben Eden steps in with statistics, economic theory, and a counterpunch philosophy, arguing that long-term empowering demands a different strategy. This isn't surface level politics. This is policy. This is history. This is legacy. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League. Yes, that's this Saturday, prime time, 7 p.m. And this Sunday, only here on Titans Debate League, we also have Welcome to Titans Debate League, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. In one corner, sharp as a blade and twice as deadly on the mic, the verbal assassin, the Andre Slim Reaper McBride, a master of logic, a hunter of weak arguments, and he's coming to carve this case wide open. And in the opposing corner, crowned in confidence, swinging with conviction, the fearless fire starter himself, King Nada. He doesn't back down, he doesn't fall, and he's ready to defend his stance at all costs. The question shaking the arena, was the killing of Alex Pretty justified? Morality versus law, emotion versus evidence, justice or just revenge. No scripts, no safety nets, just unfiltered debate warfare. This isn't a conversation, it's a showdown. Coliseum of Arguments, where only the strongest arguments survive. Are you not entertained? Yes, Sunday, 4 p.m. That's one you're not going to want to miss. And welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, ladies and gentlemen. The place where only the brave speak. Welcome to the arena where ideas don't politely disagree, they clash. This is Coliseum of Arguments, and tonight, this is the preliminary face-off between Quantum Truth and Suave Boss. No closing statements, no judges' scores, just them locking in a title and a topic and getting that date. Suave Boss, a street philosopher, a cultural fire starter, a preacher of the doctrine, the black woman is God, a herald of black power, and a defender of divine femininity. That's funny that, how you feel about being known as a defender of divine femininity, Suave? You're muted, baby.
Oh, empowered, very empowered, black empowered. Shout out to y'all, man.
Let's go. I like that. He steps into the arena, not just with arguments, but with conviction, rhythm, and revolution in his voice. And opposing him, we have Quantum Truth, the newcomer to the Coliseum of Arguments, a founder, an architect, originator of quantum onlyism, a man who doesn't just challenge systems, he rewrites the framework of reality itself. How are you two feeling today, gentlemen?
I'm feeling good. Good to be here.
Go ahead. We'll start with you, L. Ron Thugger, or AKA Quantum Truth. Tell everybody where you're from, what you're repping, and
my name is L. Ron Thugger. You can call me one and only because I do represent the one and only logical worldview. I call it quantum onlyism. I believe that everything is because there's time in nature and everything else comes downstream. And that's what I'm willing to base everything on, from all of the studies and the walk of life that I've taken. If you know a little bit about philosophy, then you'll know a little bit about me. And I'm here to debate Suave Boss on the topic about stable patterns and unstable patterns.
We'll get into that in 1 second here shortly. Suave, okay. You want to go ahead and shout out where you're from, let them know where they can find you, and rep your debate team or your debate set.
Man, it's the boy Suave Boss, man. Originally from my mama, Gary, Indiana, man. Hey, by way of Indianapolis. Snapping Off Entertainment, man. Black Power, first of all, and let me give an honor to my parents who created me, so that I may be here to participate in this, man. Shout out to the Coliseum Arkansas Debate League. Shout out to the Debate League. Shout out to Psychopathist, man. Black Power. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to A1, the hardest working brother on StreamYard. Don't get it twisted, pointed in the wrong direction, misconstrued or fucked up. Free Checkmate, you're still the game. Blood over. Let's get it, bro.
Checkmate. Shout out Checkmate.
Yeah, hit that link, man. They jumping me up.
I was just about to say hit the link. It's already a party. We might as well come on up.
Sadiq and Humble, man. Hey, fam, I feel
Sadiq is shadowing me today. He's learning how to do the host thing for face-offs, so that way I can have a little extra help sometimes. I already do have a lot of help, but I wanted to get a male voice in there sometimes. Humble Mystic, he just popped up. He doesn't know how we usually do it. I ain't tripping. I usually keep it a closed panel for the face-off so people can't interfere or, throw things sideways. Sometimes people have ulterior motives. I've seen it before. I don't think any of you two gentlemen have that problem. But let's get right into it. You two have the floor and go ahead and verbally spar to figure out what you're going to debate about. Elron, you can go ahead and start with the questions.
I don't really have no questions. I was watching my little argument alley, and you came on my argument alley and was asking a few questions, and then you proposed the argument that you could prove that stable patterns come before time and nature. So that's what I wanted to debate.
Hey man, peace, man. I'm sorry I had to take a phone call, but I assume that he's misleading y'all. Yeah, so let's get into it, man. He has a philosophy that he's brought. It's an original, unique, one and only, as he said, philosophy. And so I'm here to challenge that. I'm here to challenge that in the thought that unstable patterns pre-exist time, at least. We can get into what his definition of nature is. I'll give him that. But yeah, absolutely. Unstable patterns, predating stable patterns, that for a time at least couldn't exist until it found the stable pattern. From his unique philosophy.
Closer to your mic.
Right. Can you hear me?
That's way better.
Yeah.
I bet. That's what he explained to me. So yeah, I'm here to challenge the thought that nothing pre-exists time in nature, or at least time, through the fact that unstable patterns pre-exist stable patterns, because stable patterns, this is his philosophy now.
Mm-hmm.
That time in nature finds a stable pattern. Okay? And so if it has to find a stable pattern, that means that there's an unstable pattern that pre-existed. So, I mean, let's get into that, man. Let's go.
Now, my bad. You was done?
No, you good, God. Yeah. But I just want to say shout out to everybody in the chat. Gold, man. Shout out to you, God. Okay, go ahead.
Shout out, chat, everybody. As you see, my man Suave Boss, he stuck good on that stable and unstable patterns. I would make him define proceed, but I'm not going to, because that's just going to help me some. See, when you put words that use sequencing, because you have to understand, when I talk about time, I'm not talking about just clock time. I'm talking about the sequencing of existence. I'm talking about the thing that you need for anything.
What? Get up on your mic, bro.
Yeah, you could be a little clearer, Quantum Truth.
My bad. I got my headphones in. Is that better?
Not really. I didn't hear anything change, but let's give it a shot.
Well, let me take these. Let me take these off.
Shout out Gold Mine Tree Tribe TV. I'm gonna have to check that out. I like that name. That sounds like you got something over there for us to check out. Titan Family, I don't know who that guy is, but go give him a subscribe and show him some Titan love at the end of the show.
Oh, that's my real brother, man. Shout out to Gold Mine, man. I met that man. He actually introduced me to debate.
For real?
Yeah, he the one. That's the one. Remember I told y'all how I got into yeah. That's the Gold Man who told me we was building, he said, man, you need to go to the debate league. And that's how I got into debate. Goldmine right there.
What's up, man? Shout out to Goldmine Tree Tribe TV, man, a pioneer in the game, helped pave the way for us to be here today, man. Shout out to you. Salute, King. Give him a round of applause, everybody, and make sure you give him a subscribe as well.
And check him out on TikTok.
Okay, yo. All right, I'm back in Pfeffer. Is that better?
Yes, sir. That is better.
Can you hear?
That actually is better.
As I said, when my man Suave Boss is talking.
Hold on. Before you get into it, I want to give a big shout out to Sekhmet, the goddess on the stage. How you feeling? How was your vacation and your birthday, Queen?
Peace, 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 peace to those who seek peace. It's your girl, Sekhmet the Goddess. Oh my God, it was wonderful. I feel amazing. I'm looking forward to these two brothers going in. I hope we get a good debate out of this. And I'm just here to spectate.
Hey, appreciate you stepping up and helping out as usual. And drop your Cash App in the chat so everybody can hit that up as well. I'm gonna put it
on. Definitely happy later birthday to the goddess, man. Thank y'all with the patience for my free Sekhmet narrative. I gotta put my shit. Yeah. But let's get it though. I'm sorry, brother.
Yep, it's on you, QT. My apologies.
Yeah. That's good. Happy birthday, Mother Nature in there.
Right on.
Back to my man's Suave Boss. He say, proceed. He's saying that stable patterns proceed. Proceed is a sequencing. It's an ordering, and this is what he's gonna have to fight once we. This is what he's gonna have to answer to once we get in the real debate. It's time. When I'm talking about time, I'm not just talking about clock time. I don't need clocks. I need ordering. If I'm talking about any before, if he's talking about any before, any act after in any sense, he's admitting ordering. And that's the time that I'm talking about. So that sequence before anything can even be a stable or unstable pattern does not beat. Just what you was referencing when you said shout out to your mother and your father. Them is the parental things of existence, father time and mother nature.
You done?
Yo, my bad. I lend my glider, my hang glider.
No, I wasn't rushing you. It sounded like you.
No, I was done. I was done with that thought.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you broke up or you stopped. Yeah, nah, man. Okay, so could you please define time? And could you please even better. Could you please define father time? And please define Mother Nature. I don't know if you muted.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm here. I'm get you my book definition. I got my book right here. I'm just getting that. So when we look,
I do you read. That's why you got your camera on. You need to read your notes. Oh, but it's cool. Go ahead, guys.
At least he ain't
I got a whole philosophy, man. This is a.
I know, bro. I feel the genius. I feel it, guy.
I got to give you because I don't want you to have no unprecise terms and nothing. You know what I'm saying? Where you can, because I ain't just to let you eat me like that. So I'm gonna give you the terms that I got in the book, and they're gonna be the terms we have when we get in the debate, so you can already have them referenced. When I say father time, I mean father time is the ordering function. It's the witness of reality, sequence, change, duration, update, causality, and the logical order of inference. Like when we debating right now, the way that you can inference and you can sequence your inference, that's time. Not a man in the sky, an operational constraint that makes before and after and therefore possible. When I say Mother Nature, I mean Mother Nature is the determinacy function in existence. It's the whatness of reality, form, structure, pattern, constraint, identity, conditions, and distinguishability. This rather than not this, that rather than not that. Not a goddess person, an operational constraint that makes content and structure possible. Together, Fati and Mona are the minimal preconditions for anything to be real and intelligible. A what in a when.
Okay, understood. Thank you. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is get Father Time's perverted hands off of Mother Nature. Okay. So no, Mother Nature, an argument. Time, dead. I'm not going. Okay, you have a relevancy to time that supports your quantum philosophy. What I'm telling you is that time is the measurement of movement between two objects. So you need two objects in movement for time to exist. That's a fact. Mother Nature is outside of our realm of explanation. We cannot define Mother Nature outside of what we can pick up from our senses. Now, how deep you are in control of your senses, we can argue that, right? But no, I'm not letting the argument that Father Time predates unstable patterns in the way that you define it. And so my second question is, and you can ask me a question whenever you care to, how do you define a stable pattern and how do you define an unstable pattern?
And that's why I say that's where you gonna get. That's what you got the answer. Really, you want me to answer for you, but I'm at the distinguishability from a stable and an unstable pattern comes because you have time and nature. And that's what I'm trying to employ to you that you don't get. The simple fact that you have time to find an unstable or stable pattern is what I'm talking about. When I talk about time and nature, I'm not talking about just the measurements that you're proposing. I'm not talking about the relative distance from this spot to that point. Those are all measurements of the one thing that I'm talking about when I say time and the one thing that I'm talking about when I say nature. And of course, I can't talk about Father Time without Mother Nature because just as you stated a while ago, time is evident by the fact that there's nature. Nature is evident by the fact that there's time. To recognize both, especially when we're in our microcosm of the mechanism of time and nature.
Okay. All right. You got a question?
Well, no, because I guess I can. No, I don't want to ask you no questions right now.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you another question? Or is there any?
Yeah, you can ask me all kind.
Okay. Understood. What is a pattern? Not the distinguishable factors between an unstable and a stable factor, but I guess that's how you answered that. What is a pattern?
Like what is my definite bishop? A pattern it's like a stable, repeatable structure.
A pattern is like a stable but repeatable structure.
Well, I mean, more precisely, it's like an arrangement of parts related to each other by a rule or a regularity. So, like, if you can recognize it and distinguish it from noise and predict how it will behave, it's a pattern.
Got that. Okay. Are all patterns stable?
Are all patterns stable? That comes to the relativity part of existence. When you say stable, there's components of the mechanism of whatever it is.
You better have an answer for this question by the time we get to this question around this debate, because that would have just murdered you.
Can I answer? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I asked you a yes or no question. Are all patterns stable?
No.
There you go.
I didn't know it was a yes or no question. My bad.
I mean, why? Okay. Now, my theory or my argument that I'm willing to kick your argument in the nuts with is that if there are patterns and all patterns aren't stable, and time and Mother Nature, this perverted relationship, Father Time and Mother Nature finds a stable pattern, right?
No. The things within time and nature find the stable patterns, not time and nature. The things within time and nature. Time and nature is existence.
Okay, so time and nature is coupled as existence.
Say that one more time, Suave. You black
time and nature is coupled as existence.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Could they exist without each other?
No.
Okay. How you want to word the debate?
Well, ain't that the way that we, when I look back at that, what's the name? That's what you said. You said that's what you'll debate me. You said you'll debate me that stable patterns come before time and nature. Well, you said time. I said time and nature, but you said time. Which?
Okay, because you a newbie and this ain't the tournament and ain't no $500 on the line. Y'all get paid, win, lose, or draw. What you should be doing is asking him some questions so that way maybe you can see what he does think too. That's the only advice that I would give you being new to the channel, because he's got every angle that he wants to come at you at. You didn't get any, I feel like. But go ahead.
I mean, I got questions that I want to ask him, but the questions that I want to ask, he already basically asked them. Like,
well, go ahead. He was about to ask you something. I cut him off though. It's on you, Suave. My bad.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like because it's based off his philosophy, it is more of a defensive. He don't really got to ask no questions. And I'm revealing what my arguments is. So if he just have a better answer for all of these questions, he looks better in the argument.
And that's why I don't want to, because if I ask you some of these questions, like I asked you one of the questions that I was going to ask you, can you define proceed for me?
Perceive?
Mm-hmm. Proceed.
No. Proceed? No.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
So when you say unstable patterns precede time and nature, what does precede mean without time?
I have no idea.
You know what you want to say. You just ain't gonna answer it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yes, proceed. But that's, like I said, time is a measurement of two objects in relationship to each other. So proceed, even though you use it as a terminology within time, can exist without time. Proceed, if time doesn't exist, Mother Nature does. Mother Nature preceded time without time. That's quantum physics.
Not if time don't exist. If time don't exist, then it don't exist. So what I mean is, what does proceed mean without time? If time, and remember, I mean that time is the order and sequence. Mm-hmm. So if you say proceed, something you taking from one state to another state, that state that preceded is without time. How can you answer? That's what I'm saying. Like, is that a temporal priority?
How do you? I don't know what the fucking temporal priority is. Temporary priority? What is temporal?
Temporal means time, that means within time. It's happening in the now, what we call existence, temporal. That's just the field of time.
I don't know what that means, bro. But all I'm saying is that if time, yeah, like you said, a temporal priority, man. That nigga jumped out the gym on the young nigga.
Man, you was hilarious.
That was one of the funniest. Shout out Suave Boss. Suave Boss said I jumped out the gym on a young nigga. That again. Time and nature ain't playing no games, man.
Temporal means time, that means without time. How can you answer? That's what I'm saying. Like, is that a temporal priority?
How do you? I don't know what the fucking temporal priority is. Temporary priority? What is temporal?
Temporal means time, that means within time. It's happening in the now, what we call existence, temporal. That's just the field of time.
I don't know what that means, bro. But all I'm saying is that if time, yeah, like you said, a temporal priority, man. That nigga jumped out the gym on the young nigga.
Man, you was hilarious.
Hey, look, man, hey, I got my TD from the career center. Don't play with me, bro.
Bro, you gotta take it. You gotta.
Yeah, like nah, we don't talk like that on the corner, man. You was standing on the corner, like, I'm finna go to the barbershop, get my hair cut, man. This is a temporal priority. What the fuck?
No, it's a temporal.
Hey, shout out to you, man. You're a super reader, man. You retained a lot of information. But I just see a direct conflict with how you define patterns. What's the relationship between a stable pattern and unstable pattern to Father Time and Mother Nature? I just don't see it. If Father Time and Mother Nature has to find a stable pattern, that means it's at least past one unstable pattern. And if time and nature cannot manifest until they find a stable pattern, then that means that there is no matter. And if there's no matter, there's no movement. So before we have time,
I'm just to give you this, my bad.
Yeah, so before we have time, we have an existence. We have an existence without time, without movement. And so you're gonna die on that. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Even if there isn't no movement, just because there is nature, and nature has time to either sit still or move. So with nature in existence, the very first thing nature is gonna have to do is sit still so it can be aware and then recognize what patterns it's going to do. Then there's going to be what I call a flux. This fluctuation is what they call from unobservable to observable. That's the fluctuation you're talking about. It don't precede the stable pattern of existence. Existence is the stable pattern, the first pattern ever. To give any other pattern a stage to be stable or unstable on in the first place. This is provided by our father and mother, our parental God and goddess of existence.
No, you keep putting this perverted man, calling him father, on our true indeed beautiful mother.
And see, these are conditions.
Our mother precedes our father. That's what you don't get. This perversion of a father you got.
There's no perversion. The actual slogan is there is nothing divine but the union of nature and time. Nature comes first, but you don't understand why, and you don't even understand.
There you go. Talk about how I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, you can't, because I haven't given you the knowledge of the philosophy that I call quantum onlyism. So you can't know anything. But you do know the aspects of it, because I hear you always shouting at your father and your mother. I hear you shouting out to our ladies. So I understand that you understand kind of the thing that I'm going to reveal throughout the rest of the time that we know each other. And when I start giving my presentations, you know the impact of time and nature. You know the impact of father and mother, and you know the impact of those words. Those words hold weight. I'm not taking away tradition. What I did was I was able to identify the function of those words. It's not a perversion when these are conditions that are allowed. If you can't do without that, you wouldn't be here existing if your daddy wasn't, if you didn't have no father. If you didn't have no mother, you wouldn't exist. Existence wouldn't be here if there was no father called time and there is no mother. These are logical explanations, as well as the truth of existence that you identify, but you do not want to give recognition to. And I ain't gonna say reverence. You caught me yesterday, so I ain't gonna say reverence. It's recognition. That's
my God. Nah, man, this is what I'm telling you. So you don't believe in parthenogenesis?
Parthenogenesis is one of the mechanisms that was in work in time during the morphogenesis of time and nature. You know what morphogenesis is, right?
No, wait. Could you tell me what parthenogenesis is?
It's basically a being having reproducing without a mate.
Absolutely. And now, do you think Father Time can produce without a mate?
Father Time is a condition. He isn't a person in the sky who has intention. Mother Nature is a condition. She's not a person in the sky without it.
Before you read your cue card, off the sticky Post-it notes on your wall, what I'm asking you is, do you think time can produce by itself? That's another yes or no question. I see you don't know what those are.
Well, the question is,
just tell me, do you think it?
No. Time. In fact, time. No.
Okay.
No.
Do you think nature can produce by itself?
No.
Nature needs time to produce.
You just said it. Didn't it sound so right? Like it did. It just rolled off your lips like it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Because you know this.
Can I answer the question? So nature needs time to produce?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Nature needs time to. Nature doesn't just need. I have to take that off of the table too. The word need. I understand what you're saying, and this is just the first face off, but I'm gonna take it off the table.
It's the only face off.
Yeah,
we don't got a second face off. It's a debate after this.
Yeah. I'm saying, I'm just telling you, like, it's not need. These are coefficients of the mechanism of existence.
You would like to think it is. No, it's not. Nature is. I cannot disprove that nature is not existence. I agree with you. Nature is existence. I disagree with you and can prove your relationship of this, like I said, this perverted marriage of Father Time and Mother Nature is not true. Mother Nature.
Man, I don't know. Mother Nature's so mad at you. There is no way that any mother could do anything without a father. In fact, wouldn't want to, especially if they can do it because for existence to be, you have to be together. This is the mechanism. Nothing can do it on its own. It needs held up by something which needs held up by the thing that it's holding up. This is the mechanism of our father and our mother, your God and your goddess, Father Time and Mother Nature. You've heard about it time and again. You can't put it all in one stage, because if you put all of those in one and say Mother Nature, then Mother Nature that's violating the law of identity, because that thing cannot do two functions. They have to be identified, and you know the identity of them. This is why it's father and mother, and has been for whatever we call existence, eternity, not the number eternity, the condition of eternity, infinity, not the number of infinity, the condition of infinity, the self-sustaining mechanism of existence, Fatimona, the union, the USB, the ultimate state of being, which has nothing that can match it, because this is the only of its kind. And you travel through that spirit in your soul with that mechanism of the same that they got, father and mother. You drop through and you have a soul seed that has father and mother. And right now it's in mother time, because it's in the physical. And when you detach and decouple from that body, you go back into the metaphysical, which is the father. And you travel the spirit of the universe in your soul form. And you drop that information off and you come back to the DNA, which is the antenna of your frequency. That is your individuality. And you pop back into existence, brother. Father Time and Mother Nature provides it all for you. Hey, everybody out there, y'all was right and wrong at the same time. To feel that it is something out there better and that you want to call it God, you're right. But to not divide it and put it in a skin and call it just God with intention is wrong. It's a father and a mother. It's a God and a goddess. They provide existence for you. If you take either one away, neither one of us wouldn't be here. But if you have them, you don't need us for existence to be. Whether a pattern is stable or not, existence have to be ongoing before anything can have a chance to be either one of those patterns.
Oh, that boy good.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Okay, so how you want to word this debate? I'm willing to debate. I'm willing to debate
That's I like the one that you did, but I mean we could from any way you could take it from there. I think the best way to do it was just like you said. You need to prove that a stable pattern persists time in nature. And that's what I got out of your argument. Is that what you wanna?
Yeah, as long as you you're coupling time and nature. Because I'm telling you, I'm separating time and nature. I'm not
you can't
the credit of nature. But so does nature need time? Does nature precede time? Do unstable patterns precede time? Anywhere up in there. I'm willing to take any of those, bro. But I want to give you a chance to get into your bag.
So you want to write it that something precedes the because I believe that if they are, time and nature is what they call quantumly entangled. They're gonna always be together, and you can't have either one without the other. That's what I'm saying. That's why I broke my question when I started this philosophy. I didn't say what started existence. I started with what needs to be happening for an existence to be, and that's where I found time. And that's why my definitions of time and nature include those, but it's also the sequence and stuff. So if that's what you're trying to say, you saying that you can prove that it was something that can predate time and nature. So you'll be able to give me an existence without using any sequencing or any order, right?
I assume, but yeah, no. What I'm saying is that I'm saying nature doesn't need time. I'm saying time doesn't exist without nature. Nature precedes time. That's what I'm saying. So
bet. So you're saying that nature precedes time.
Yeah, let's debate that. Does Mother Time need Father Nature? I mean, that was.
It don't. Hey, you act like you done read my book. I got a book of secrets called Divine Identity. You act like you done read that because you can switch those two. This is why you said that. You already know that this. I'm talking about. I'm already winning. You just lost. I hope I can record this. I'm gonna put it on there. You already.
Okay. No, this is what I'm saying. I want to debate this. Does Mother Nature need Father Time?
Okay. So I need to prove. So I'm saying yes, and you saying no. So who's the affirmative? Who's the interlocutor?
I'll go first if that's what you're worried about.
The affirmative goes, oh, well, shit, this ain't the tournament. So y'all really can come up with your own format.
Okay, you want to just go ahead?
So if you don't want to make adjustments.
I'm saying, was that your concern? You didn't want to go first?
No, it don't matter. That's what I was saying. It didn't matter. I just thought y'all had certain rules. So I was trying to see which one it was. But if you want to, you can go first.
Okay. Well, I'm saying, does Mother Nature need Father Time? You saying yes.
Yes.
I'm saying no. So you're the affirmative.
Okay.
Jiggy?
Good.
Okay.
I agree with that.
We got a title locked in, folks. Go ahead and give it to me. Pause. That sounded. I was about to say, give it to me.
Stop doing that, man. Stop pausing, man.
Give it to me one more time. That sounds like a
does Mother Nature need Father Time?
Give it to me. That's crazy work. Give it to me one more time. I couldn't even get the whole sentence out. Okay. What's the title again?
Go ahead and say it. I don't want to
blind. Does Mother Nature need Father Time?
Does Mother Nature need Father Time?
He said it does. He said she doesn't. I said she did.
So our boss is taking the affirmative, and he agreed to go first. So you will go first in the question and answer round. Quantum, you two will switch there. How do you want to do this? 2 12-minute rounds?
Yeah.
3 third round question and answer? Okay. I'll pull up the format from the tournament.
Yeah.
And while I'm doing that, I'll actually go to a word from our sponsors real quick. This Saturday, only here on Titans Debate League.
This Saturday, the Coliseum opens. 2 intellectual warriors, 1 explosive question, no place to hide. Honey Clark and Ben E. The Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, 1 champion, 1 title, 1 chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here.
Here go the rules of engagement that we usually go by. Let me pull this up on the screen. You know what? I'm getting sick of looking at this white border. I'm going to clean this up this week.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay, so pretty much 3-minute intro, 2 12-minute rounds. The third round, each opponent will get 10 minutes to question the other opponent, and a 3-minute closing statement. Sound good, gentlemen? QT, you're the only one not familiar with it. Suave and ran a couple debates over here into this. Are you there, QT? Am I muted? No, I'm good.
You good.
Oh, he ain't even up here. He dropped down. Something must have happened.
Call your boy.
He'll be back up here in a second.
No, he won't.
You think he ran from me?
Man, Suave, I don't know what you gonna do. I don't know what you gonna do, Suave. I don't know what you gonna do. You know, I always have so much faith in you, Suave, but you straight said the time of infinity, not the time of infinity or whatever. That right there was deep, and I don't think you're ready. I'm just saying.
Yeah, definitely not ready for that one. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Go get thuggitis. Nobody gonna get the thuggers. What are we doing? He gonna get you.
Quantum time. Quantum time.
Hey, yo.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Hey, I just want to say the brother, to be someone we're gonna call quote unquote noob, someone was holding it down, bro. He was jive cooking.
Oh, yeah,
Whatever the
he
topic, I ain't gonna deal with the
He
topic,
definitely got a church.
but
Definitely got a church somewhere.
well, I'm saying as far as being in front of the lights, you know what I'm saying, and being able to go back and forth
Oh, he
with
did
it.
horrible. He was almost throwing up.
Hey, let Pan finish giving the man his props. Go
Come
ahead,
on, man. Let me land my hang glider, please. All right. So, one last thing I want to say is shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the panel. I'm gonna go back to shutting up. Have a nice day.
I said
So
the
was
same
definitely
thing.
loaded. He said new where. We waiting on him to get back up here because we got like.
Now he got into his bag eventually. I ain't gonna lie. He said send the link again. He got
that's
into his bag though, but I swear in the beginning, it was like you Martin Luther King go.
Can I say?
Yes,
Can
sir.
I say something? And I don't want to be biased. I don't want to put no biases out here.
Mm.
But
if you got a little biasness in your pocket, go on get it out.
No. We gotta address the elephant in the room, brother. Why you not addressing this man? Listen, why you not addressing this man when he keep talking about time and time and nature? What y'all just gonna have a conversation about time and nature? Y'all just gonna throw space out the back door, though, huh?
No, see, because he like you said, he didn't ask me no questions. Okay. He has a philosophy on things that already has a philosophy. He has an alternate philosophy. I'm cool with that, but it's going to get measured up against what I know to be. And so nature includes space. Time doesn't. Just because space exists don't necessarily mean time exists. And nature is space. So Mother Nature don't need Father Time. But he back up here. You good, God?
Elron, we can't hear you. Quantum Truth. I keep calling him Elron.
Purple P.
Yo, also that name, Elron Thugger, that is awesome. That's official. It's going in the book.
I knew you'd love it.
Yeah, bro, you know me.
Yeah, the book.
It's official, bro.
Only, you there?
The guy.
Yeah, but I mean, going to that humble though. But I mean, yeah, that's just how I feel about it, bro. And shout out to you, man.
Yeah, most definitely.
You've been putting in work, bro. I want to give you your props, right?
Appreciate you, my guy. Most definitely. I appreciate you.
Shout out, don't.
My man's humble. What up, Jay Snake? I see you still in the building. GD and Capone. I see y'all, man. I'm just trying to play this. I remember when I first came, it was hard. I was trying to sneak my views in there without giving everybody everything so I could trick them into debating. That's why I fell for it. But my man humble right there. I don't know. I think you might have swapped boss now that I'm, because we're going to watch my debate too. We're going to watch this debate that happened after this. And yeah, they wasn't fucking with time and nature at first. You're humble. So you just going to throw space out the door, huh? No, it's explained in the view though. Well, you know it now. But it was hostile when I first came over in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? We still strong though. He told Humble, get him, Humble. He couldn't handle me. I'd already jumped out the gym on him. They woke Humble up out his sleep. Look, Humble got his blanket on his shoulder, looking like what's the dude on Charlie Brown? I almost said Pigpen, but Pigpen's dirty. You know the little one with they woke Humble up out of sleep to come over here and get this. Shout out my man Pimp Demons for the name Elron Thugget. That's a whole different story, but shout out Elron Thugget, man.
And run their numbers
Go down. And if you are using regular Google, or anything. Try like to go out and come back in under Chrome or something. Use a different browser.
Yeah,
That's exactly what it was too. I kept coming in on Facebook
appreciate the
instead of
the prop in,
YouTube.
Domo.
It's fucked up. But, you know,
I'll be whooping your ass over there this seat.
sit on my porch for
Yeah, that's crazy. Elrod.
He'll be back. He's figuring it out.
Yeah. He's
figuring it out.
That's his t-shirt. He's figuring it out.
It ain't even no time. The time before math, before after time, it's in a book. Y'all
And
look
he's
it.
back.
That's
And
y'all
he's
look
back.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Wait, before we let you go in, let's go to a word from our sponsors this Saturday, only here on Titans Debate.
This Saturday, the Coliseum opens. 2 intellectual warriors, 1 explosive question, no place to hide. Honey Clark and Ben E. Are you tired of the same old echo chambers? Ready to stretch your mind to places it's never been before? Welcome to the ultimate intellectual battleground on the Coliseum of Arguments Network. It's time to step inside the cave of knowledge. Welcoming your host, Humble Mystic, every Tuesday. We're bridging the gap between the ancient world and the modern landscape. From the deep esoteric wisdom of ancient Kemet to a grounded naturalist view of our world today, no topic is off limits. We're dissecting philosophy, breaking down ancient civilizations, and clashing over modern day politics every Tuesday. This isn't just a lecture, it's a debate. A powerhouse arena where your voice matters. A premier space to step up, voice your opinions, and challenge your perspective with the sharpest minds around. If you love real, raw, intellectual fire, this is the show for you. Elevate your mind, bring your arguments. Subscribe to the Cave of Knowledge with Humble Mystic today. New episodes drop every Tuesday on Coliseum of Arguments. Step into the cave if you think you can handle the truth. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Yeah, shout out to Ben, man.
7 p.m. Tighten up. 7 p.m. Eastern this Saturday and Sunday, 4 p.m. We also have.
Welcome to History isn't just written by the victors. It's buried under layers of tradition, bias, and comfortable assumptions. But what happens when you strip away the tradition and let the evidence speak for itself? Welcome to the front lines of historical analysis with your host, Ben Eaton. Join us at the Coliseum of Arguments for Data Over Dogma. Every Thursday, we are pushing past the mainstream noise to examine the most respected scholarly research on ancient civilizations. This isn't about defending comfortable narratives. It's about high-level scholarship. We decode the actual data to see history entirely through the eyes of the people who lived it. For the students, the scholars, and the independent thinkers ready for radical, objective challenge to the status quo, prepare to have your perspective tested every single week. Leave your assumptions at the door. It's time to choose dogma or the data. Subscribe to Data Over Dogma with Ben Eaton today. New episodes drop every Thursday exclusively on Coliseum of Arguments. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
March 1st, we also have Cosmine Cal versus Gideon. I threw my voice out the other day, so I haven't done a voiceover for this one yet, but one coming soon. March 1st, which is better for Black people, the Owaspy or the Bible? Only here on Titans Debate League. Back to you, John.
Man, shout out to Leandre, shout out to King Naga, and shout out to Gideon, and shout out to Cosmo, man. Can't wait to get that meal. All right. Gideon. All right, but yeah.
Yes. I want to say shout out to the stream, the Titans, everybody who got debates coming up, and my interlock with a Suave boss. Hey man,
Yeah.
that's fine. I just I understand where y'all coming from. I didn't get to hear none of it. I got some calls that said y'all thought I was running. I didn't even know I was off the stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk mine.
He was just walking and talking.
That's
You know,
fine.
you had kids.
But in
We got a few
polytheism,
fans up here.
time is the ordering function. It's the witness of reality.
I know what
when
time is.
So when I say time, I'm not just talking about that simple time that you talking about. I'm talking about the witness in reality, the sequencing of it, the change of it, the before, after of it, the causal and the logical order of it. Time ain't just that thing that you're looking at your clock or the distance from some place to another that you count. It's all of that. And nature is determinacy. She's the one, they functions. They ain't people like you presupposing. They functions. So once you get understand that, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the same time because you just putting my father time and my mother nature in some skins and trying to make them human. They far beyond that of existence, brother. And to identify conditions, they require stability across an order. For nature to have any type of form, she needs across something and to order, to change. So if you can prove to me that my mother is here without a father, I'll prove to you why all the other religions went wrong, because they took the mother out and tried to have it a father. Now you trying to take the father out and make it a mother. Y'all stop doing that to my existence. You should be thankful that I can identify your father and your mother. Why you want to keep on going on with these incoherent thoughts, Suave boss?
Oh, good question. Who told you I needed you to identify my father and my mother? And who said that my mother doesn't have a father for me? What I'm telling you is that my mother created the father. Yes, they had it wrong. Yes, they had it backwards. See, what you presumed is that I believe that there's some man or woman in the sky. No, you gave the term Mother Nature. You gave the term Father Time. I never did that. It's your belief. You're going to die on your cross. I don't know what your cross shaped like, but you're going to die on your belief going up against real time and real nature.
Right.
Look won't save you. Your imagination won't save you. The fact that you've retained your speech so well and you could just spew it out, but when you're not reading, when you're not going from the notes, you're studying, you're stammering, you're mumbling, you can't get your words together. I'm telling you what truth look like, and I'm telling you what a new religion is trying to baptize your ass in another goddamn hell of some sort. I'm not going. You're trying to lead black people back into the same bullshit the Greeks and the Romans did under some dumbass Mother Nature and Father Time bullshit.
Watch your mouth.
You have no idea what the fuck it is, bro. I know what time is. I know what nature is. And your belief will not survive up against it, bro. So be passionate. Be genuine even. But you're wrong. You're wrong. And then I could even go so bogus to say, just like you said, now, guess what? There could be a Father Nature and a Mother Time. So guess what he gonna do? He gonna make a Father Time, a Father Nature, take away the woman, and now you got Father Time and Father Nature together. Why? Because Mother Nature and Mother Time was disobedient to some laws. Yeah, I could really do you dirty and drag you somewhere that
you can't do none of that. I wish you'd hurry up and shut up and be quiet.
Black power, man. All I need is the date.
Yeah. And again, y'all, to all of y'all who don't understand what I give you, life has always been misidentified because of the simple fact people don't understand the individuality that must be. Now, this man is trying to tell y'all that I'm perverting something when I took away that man-on-man religion of God against the devil, against the son. That's what he want to give y'all, but he trying to say that that's the same God that we talking about. It's not. He got the perverted views, guys, because I tell you again, I never said they're a father and the God. What we have to do is, we have to give recognition to what we mean when we say words. So when we identify father and mother, we talking about the first of its kind when we talking about that. And when I say God and Goddess, I'm talking about the only of its kind. And when I say the USB, the ultimate state of being, that means there's no other states in existence that's better than that. That is the union of two things, a father and a mother. You see it because you here. You didn't get here by just your mama or just your daddy. It's written in the cosmos, in the design, guys. Don't be incoherent for the rest of your life when you see it in front of you. We know that they've misidentified it and told you that it was a father and perverted it, and they gave it intention. That was the only perversion, to give it intention. And I'm telling you, the father time and the mother nature that I'm introducing you to, the ones that you don't know that I had to tell you about, because if you knew about them, you'd be over here pushing the same recognition that I'm recognizing, because we don't need all of that other stuff that you talking about. So now, since we went wrong putting the man on top, we're gonna knock the man masculine out and put the mother on top for a little bit. Well, we can do that, but you still better identify that man that's over there, because he'll sit back, time will sit back and just let things happen. That's what it do. That's what nature does. They don't find, they don't persist, they are. The patterns that come within existence come because of both of them. For if you just have nature, it don't have time to change. If you don't have nature, you don't have no time to change. If you got an existence, if you can describe an existence without no ordering, nothing changing, do it. But I don't think so. Just like I can't have an existence with just time. And no
what's
nature.
the title of the debate again?
You said that the mother can do without the father.
And
You know what the title is.
What's the title? Your brain failed you.
You know
What's
what the title
the title
is.
of the debate again?
You know what the title is.
I want to know, do you know what it is, bro?
I just told you what it was.
No,
listen,
you didn't.
Listen, guys, y'all see? Because he want to right now. He want to tell me I'm right now. He want to tell me I'm right now. He want to change the title,
Title's
y'all.
on the screen.
He want to change the title.
He don't know the title.
He already want to change. He already want to change
the title.
Does Mother Nature need father time?
Yes.
It's on the screen right now.
He already want to change.
Yes. Yes. Now go back to the sentence you just said before I asked you that question. Watch this. When it's over with, go back to the sentence you said before I asked you that question and see if you don't got a death date. I need a date. I need a date.
March big debates is March 1st. Your death date in debate me is March 2nd. I put you in the ground at whatever time you want to during that 24 hours.
What day is March 2nd? What day is March 2nd, brother? You got that on deck?
It's a Monday. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's all good.
It's not on a Monday.
It's all good.
Oh, okay. So when is the what, the day after?
No, let's do the weekend. 7th is Saturday. So we can either do the 6th, which is a Friday, the 7th, or the 8th.
How you feel, Swab Boss?
Let's do the weekend.
He said let's do the weekend, Sundays.
Sunday is best for him, so we're going to do the 8th. That's perfect, because dang, I got a debate lined up for the next 5 weekends. Okay, yeah, we got okay, yeah.
Thank you, Swab Boss.
The 8th. What time? Prime time? Sound good for you, gentlemen?
Yeah.
7
Prime
o'clock.
time. Beats by Dion.
No, let's get it ironed out now.
That's what the fuck we on.
Like
no
that.
money. 40-year-old phenom. Your 13 minutes of fame will stretch beyond. At 22, be better than 44.
Shout out to you, man.
48 lost.
Pause.
Can't fuck with the bar. Prime time, riding the 6 deuce.
Let's stay focused, gentlemen. Let me get on my
Give a shout out. We give a shout out to the artists for the super chat.
Don't do a
$9.99.
song. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes. We definitely say that.
Oh, man.
We send a super chat.
Y'all Mother Nature is here waiting to embrace you.
Okay, let's stay focused. Let's get this. Oh, we got the date locked in. Prime time is 7 o'clock, but
okay,
for you, it's gonna be 6
it's gonna be 8.
You behind, not ahead.
Oh, it's gonna be 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Got you.
6 o'clock Sunday for you. 7 o'clock Eastern. 7 o'clock Eastern is 6 o'clock.
7 o'clock for me. Bet. I'll be here.
Shout out Domo the plug.
Yeah.
I love that comment right there. How do you prove that?
I don't know. Ask your
You
partner.
gotta show up and see, baby. You gotta show up.
Yeah.
And see.
Well, I can give you a little. I can give you a little
Okay.
bit of how you prove it.
Let's go.
Well, that's a good question, man. Because I would. That's the same question.
There can be no nature without no time, because first, identity conditions require stable across any order. To say something has a nature is to say it has definable properties that identify conditions. But has implies persistence. The property holds rather than vanishes, and it is tracked by the same thing that lets you identify that it's there. And I'm gonna stop right there.
What page is that? What page is that in the
I
book?
was so gonna say, man, your glider, don't go too hard.
That's bulletin 1 on my debate package.
Hey, man, he better go ahead and trauma all this bullshit off on y'all so y'all get some type of goddamn grasp of what he said. Like real talk. You understand time, you understand nature. He's made a father and a mother out of these two things, and he made a philosophy that he believed with his heart. And I'm gonna bring him back home. I'm gonna save his money for his prescription. I'm gonna save his money for his prescription. At the same time, I'm gonna save our people from the deliberation of the process that we already got liberated. We don't want to end up back in goddamn slavery. You're gonna end up back in slavery fucking with this goddamn mother nation.
Dang. Come on, let's start with the ad.
You're no slavery
Guys,
in this doctor.
guys,
follow this man philosophy if you want to.
Hey, real quick, gentlemen, real quick. Let me interrupt you, gentlemen, real quick. We have a special guest to the panel, none other than the one and only Gideon. Gideon, hey, brother.
Peace, Gideon.
Hey, Gideon.
Peace, Gideon.
Let me throw his flyer up on the screen real quick. Yeah, I think you're muted, Gideon. Yeah, you're muted.
Nah, his country ass mic probably don't work.
You see him on the screen. He will be here March 1st going against Cosmon Cal. What is better for black people, the OWASP or the Bible? One you're not going to want to miss, folks.
And who's going for black people? Neither one of them are black.
Don't ask me any questions. I don't know. Don't.
I see a Waspian and I see an Israelite. Where the black people? Why y'all talking about us?
Spoiler alert.
What
the fuck? What is better for Puerto Ricans? Hip hop? Oh, goddamn country music. What the fuck?
Maybe Gideon can attack that question. Gideon, you're back. Can you hear us? Mic check. I still don't hear anything. I saw you come off mute, but we don't hear anything.
What's good? What's good? A1 Shalom.
Shalom.
What's happening?
Ain't gonna talk over my shaloms, man. That's where I'm messing. Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Definitely all praises to the Most High in the name of Yahshua, man. Definitely appreciate you lifting me up, man. I'm looking at that title, and I didn't want to hear who had taking it one way or the other before I said something, but I mean, we all know definitely that Mother Nature can't do anything without Father Time, because they both need each other. So, but that'll be interesting to see how somebody try to explain it, because not all the time it's who's right, who presents a better argument a lot of times.
Right.
But other than that, man, I'm just yeah, man. Listen, and I heard somebody had a question, but yeah, what that question is, I'm all ready. I'm all ready.
Yeah, shout out to you, Gideon, man. I'll bullshit aside, man. Good to see you still in the sport, man. But fuck you as an athlete. You already know what it is, man. I got cheated.
Oh, well,
yeah, we got history, man. But it do be good to see brothers still around moving from years ago. So, but I see you ain't grew none. You still think you an RBG Israelite. So, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm always stay 10 toes down.
Yeah. I'm gonna rip the pockets off of that. But back to the brother that's soon to be deceased here now. Yes. I don't understand what you don't understand. But it's simple. And you can run with Gideon and say, hey, it's just who deliver it better. I'm gonna deliver it better and I'm gonna be right. Okay? He's gonna do a shittier job delivering it, and he's gonna be wrong. Now there's go some fucking Mother Nature for you.
See that?
See how he keeps disrespecting that? And it's simply the fact is this. I've proposed it to him and he know what I'm saying is the truth. And he can't believe that in the years 40 plus of him being in existence, he didn't see that Father Time is his God and Mother Nature is his goddess. And that's why he's so irate, guys. So I give it to him. But I'm going to tell you again, if you saying that Mother Nature can exist without Father Time, that's cool. That's like saying that you can have a still photo without a camera. Nature without time is just a claim with nothing to hold. You ain't got nothing to change, nothing to even be nowhere. The recipe is without steps. You arguing nature without time, that's like handing me a recipe with no steps and calling it dinner. Structure needs order. No order has no has, it is no is, it is no rather this than that. The playlist without the track order. You want nature without time? That's like a playlist without no track order.
So you definitely took my advice from last time we talked offline and you got better at reading. You do. You're doing great. You're doing great.
I'm a philosopher with a whole philosophy. I got books and mountains of this.
Hold on, real quick. We got a question. Usually don't do this, but we'll pull up one of Domo.
And we ain't gonna keep doing this shit for Domo neither. He gonna hit that link, man.
The second time. Domo, you're gonna have to hit the link, man. So that way you can come shout out your channel and let
show some love, guy. For real, man.
Show some love, come promote what you're doing, let them know where to find you at. He asked, theoretically, what are we saying? Father Time and Mother Nature are concepts?
Would you like me to answer that first?
Yes,
because I'm the one that got it. Yeah. When I say I got my own philosophy. So my philosophy has its own definition of what I mean when I say time and when I say nature. So when I identify time, I'm not just talking about a clock time. I'm talking about the ordering function. This is a condition. It's the witness of reality. It's sequence in reality. It's change in reality. It's before and after. It's causal. It's logical order. That means to even have an inference in arguments, you need time. And the progression that makes then, because, and therefore even possible. Not just clocks. And when I say nature, I'm not just talking about trees and atoms and stars. I'm talking about the actual determinacy function in existence, the whatness of reality, the structure, the form, the pattern, the constraints, the identities, the conditions, the distinguishability in reality, the this rather than that of reality. You need both of these to have either one. He knows this. He fits to go and be like, I can't believe, come on. You don't even got to hit my DM. You too can be an onlyist. You are. You know Father Time is there because you identify Mother Nature. And if you identify Mother Nature, you identifying that she has a father to go with her for existence. You identify existence in Mother Nature. Why are you trying to knock Father Time out? I know why. Because he already had his play in existence. People put him on a pedestal. But think of this. They wasn't even putting just Father Time. They put Mother Nature and Father Time in a skin and called it a man. And they are just conditions. You know it, and I know it too. And if you believe that existence in Mother Nature has ever been without her man, you out of line.
Thank you. Yes, I do recognize that, brother. That's why I don't understand why you taking this argument. And yeah, shout out to the chat. He said nature without time would be like a picture.
A frozen snapshot. It's
a
right.
picture. Nature without time would be like a still photograph without a camera. No. Nature without time is like nature without time. There's no way to simplify that. This is a very, like, this it. Okay? And so, no, nature, this is my definition. Y'all heard his definition, right? Mine is nature is existence. Space. And space can be matterless. My definition of time is the recordation. It's a measurement and relationship to two objects in movement. That's it. So I'm gonna come and not lie to y'all, and he gonna come and try to convert y'all to some mystic church. He's gonna give you a link. He's gonna he got a link there. I don't know if his books, wristbands. I don't know what it is, but I'm come here and I'm gonna debate and I'm gonna whoop them.
I have a question, if I may.
You may.
Yeah, appreciate it. So usually when a debate happens, they both agree on the terms, and the terms that I'm talking about is Mother Nature, time, and anthropomorphizing both of them. Y'all have two different definitions. So do y'all think that's going to be a problem?
No, we just got to prove who has the most logical explanation and whose definition actually fits what they trying to argue. That's part of the debate.
Hear that, Gideon?
That makes sense.
Motherfucking hear that, Gideon?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Black Power, man. Banu, what's good, man? Ask him a question.
What time is
it? You ready for your face off? All right, man. Well, I guess
Emmanuel, man, ready to throw these jabs. Boop, 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 boop.
Emmanuel in the back. In the back check.
Hey, y'all, can I say one more thing? Because I try not to get too involved in stuff, but this isn't a religion. This is a technology. The quantum truth of the only divinity is a technology for you to be able to look through the lens of reality and see the things that you see. I'm not asking you to worship Father Time and Mother Nature. All I'm doing is giving you something to see if you can recognize it. And if you recognize it, then you'll recognize that you have to be accountable in existence. This is what Father Time and Mother Nature provides. They don't provide no need for you to worship or nothing. They give you the opportunity to be, and to be as good as you can. This is the same thing your mama and your daddy wanted you to do when they was growing you up, wanted you to be good. You can't be perfect because the only perfection is the universe that we're in, but we part of that perfection. So you have to be accountable for it. He wants a religion. He wants people to bend down and pray and stuff. I ask you not to do that. I take away superstition. In fact, when you get my books actually say there is no superstition. I agree that there is no God that created, because there's formation. Time and nature has always been here. And through time, nature just switches forms and different phases and structures, guys. That's your time and that's your God and your goddess. I just ask you to be aware of that and recognize that, because when you recognize that, you'll become accountable and take accountability. And whether it's Black power or you power, you'll be their power. You can be the power that it makes a change, even if it's just in the environment that's right there. Don't get caught up in all that other stuff. The anthropomorphization of the names that I use aren't anthropomorphizations, because I identify these as conditions. These conditions should be known as God, Goddess, Mother, and Father, because without either one, you wouldn't have an existence. This is what I'm gonna argue. This is what I'm gonna stand on. This is what I know y'all already recognize.
Hold on,
don't know
that's
how
the
to
actual answer. That's the actual answer to Domo's question. He was asking where they concept, but no, but you just said it. So say that again. How you define mother and nature? No, he can't.
You don't get that wrote down. Oh, okay.
Funny.
He's definitely reading. He was reading. Yeah.
Hey, break down your definitions of father and mother and how you define them, and God and Goddess.
Yes, do that.
Okay.
So, mommy and daddy.
So when you think of the word God, first, we got to go back and we got to think of the word God, the traditional idea of God.
Hold on. Slow it down. Go ahead.
So before we think about anything, we have to think of, man, this is what the quantum truth of the only divinity does that other philosophies just didn't do. I don't know why they missed it. I didn't ask who created existence. I asked what has to be for existence to be available.
Stop. I just want you to define those terms again. I don't know what you talking about.
You just gotta play the field over. I told you you can't.
I told you ain't time because I'm breaking it down better for the people who might not understand. Because of those words have meaning. Those words have meanings. So back in the day when they said God, They were actually looking for what was the reason for existence and what sustains existence. All of that other intentional stuff, worship God, you going to heaven, you going to hell, that's all in between when man found that if they could be in contact with God, they could tell people that I'm in contact with God and people would believe him. But today, in the quantum truth of the only divinity, you have to take your time and be patient. That's I'm telling you, be patient. I'm just to answer your question. I'm answering more than that question because this is important. Have time. Time gives you time. Sit down, be quiet for a minute.
That's
so I can
what
explain
we
this.
don't have time.
Okay.
I have Lord Benu.
There's another show.
Yeah, there's another show.
Then you must don't want to know. And you have to tune in later when I give presentations and stuff about what this worldview is and what this philosophy is. Because
hey man, look, let's do it like this. Let's have a part 2.
We're going after
Emmanuel and Benu, we're gonna come back and we got a part 2. God, you up?
Oh, he's up for this one.
All right, bet. Let's go, man. Black Power, man. We about here, man. Shout out to everybody came through. I love y'all, man. Keep your head up till y'all see the bullshit coming. My sweaters say Coliseum debate. This man sweater say, I don't even know what that is. Louis Vuitton, man. Shout out to A1, man, for holding it down.
And you see, there's a new sheriff in town, if you didn't notice, Humble Mystic with the TDL star on his badge.
Ready.
It's a new damn sheriff in town. So he's got a debate coming up. We're going to debut that title after we get a few more things. But today, Quantum Only and Suave Boss had a face-off, and they settled on this Mother Nature Need Father Time. What's the title again?
Does Mother Nature Need Father Time, man?
Okay. March 8th, prime time. Y'all funny. He still didn't answer my question. I'm coming back with that question, man. We're going to get Domo's question answered. I don't care how long it takes.
They're conditions. They're conditions, Domo. Time and nature are the conditions, the preconditions of existence.
All right, that's
I don't think you clarified anything, but we will be back. We're going to end with the song by Connie's son. Same Heart. You know what? Before I do that, let me pull up one of these ads. And tune back in here, folks. We have a face-off with Emmanuel and Lord Benu. This is for the Clash of the Titans tournament. $500 grand prize.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool